知り抜いたわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。 To
Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6-year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Way at now, you're pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worry. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Okay, don't move my soul. Back. Don't move. Still got a light or just have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, he said we could. Give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Put your fucking hand.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space.
Do you remember yesterday? No. That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. That was a good moment.
But I want you in it. Play that on my, what do they call it?
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in light, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. You believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like you felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, but a lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. She said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Hello. What's up, everyone? What up, what up, what up, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, Dolphin Enjoyer? What's up, Spike Trees? What's up, Barrel Roly Poly? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up, Advanced Turtle Logic? What's up, Man Witch Cannon? What's up, Arlie? What's up, Forlorn? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Bipedal Humanoid? What's up, McSecular? What's up, James DM? What's up, Matt Cat W? What's up? What's good? What's really poppin'? What's up, Spike Trees? Who else is in here? What's up, Not Your Average Guatemalan? Who else? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Garden Variety Cat Lady? What's up, ACA Guitarzan? I guess I'm sussy. Hey, listen, it happens to the best of us. What's up, K Variable? Hanging in a diff chat, but comment and lurking for metrics. We'll pop in and chill. Oh, for sure. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. What's going on, everyone? How's everybody feeling? I'm feeling okay. I'm rolling a joint. I'm rolling a joint. 0% chance? Yo! Wait, I think that might be the first time I've ever seen a 0%. What's up, J. Marianne? Feeling hungies? Okay. J. Marianne and I had Kung Pao today. It was delicious. It was pretty good. But I think that's the first time I've seen a 0% chance of being a fake leftist texting. So you should be proud. You should be proud. Yeah, Mari's the live studio audience. Literally, actually. That's actually not far off from the truth. That's really funny. The one true leftist. Yes, we found the one. You're like Neo, and also the person who pulled the sword out of the rock. Who's that? Who did that? Lancelot. Camelot? Lancelot. Who did that? Who pulled the sword from the rock? Why no Mari stream no more? Mari stream very soon. Chat, yesterday Tofu walked me 6 miles into the wilderness to murder me. True story. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I told chat the story yesterday. How we were at the Hollywood sign, chat. We went to the Hollywood sign. We hiked to it and we're like, oh yeah, it's like an easy hike. The hike was what? How? The hike was 2 miles, but we made that shit. We decided to make it harder on ourselves and made that shit 6 point something miles because we got lost in the dark on the way back to our car from the Hollywood sign. Like, so we hiked to the Hollywood sign, right? And we started hiking back, but it got dark and we're just chilling, like whatever, thought we were going the right way. And next thing you know, we're like, we've been like walking for a long time and we're getting it awfully close to the observatory, to the Griffith Observatory. And we're just like, wait, holy fuck. We've just hiked way too fucking far. It was fucking terrible. It was terrible. But it was fun. It was cool. You know what I mean? What's up, Manatee Lady? Wait, are you no longer Big Manatee Lady? You're just Manatee Lady. That's what's up. Just regular sized Manatee Lady. What's up, Doodleburb? Literally lost in Hollywood Hills. Literally in the dark. It was kind of spooky. Got a little spooky. What's up, Hansk? How's it going? What's up, Matku? In 60 days, I'll be small Manatee Lady. Yo, let's go. Uber X to Hidden Hills. You Hollywood elites and your luxurious hiking trips. Yeah, super luxurious. Your emotes are some of the best. Oh, on Twitch for real. Oh, I love that. I'm glad you like them. I think they're pretty cute too. Nice and simple and cute. All I did was make the originals. You know what I mean? Like the original tofus, and then like the wiggle. Who made the wiggle? It was Izzy. I think Izzy made the wiggle. Was it Izzy that made the wiggle? I don't know. Somebody made the wiggle. The other ones were pretty easy to make. I made the nodders. I made all of the like OG ones. It's an actual picture of a tofu. Did you know that? Upload the thing tofu? What thing? What you talking about? What you mean? Oh, are you talking about Forlorn? Yeah, okay, Forlorn. Yeah, Forlorn said I should upload the drawing you made as an emote. What do you guys think about that? The Doodleburb doodle? The Doodleburb doodle. Make that an emote? Would that translate well as an emote? It would be like a tier 2 or tier 3 emote. Definitely gonna do the meat tofu for tier 3. What do you guys think? I could do it right now, I guess. I could just do it right now. 246 joints is so low. We gotta get those numbers up, chat. Your little platformer game. Oh, that's right. Dude, I always forget that there is 2 Tofu Ghost games. The first Tofu Ghost game is actually pretty fucking cute. I need to find the URL for it. It's still up somewhere. It's really cute. The Tofu Ghost game? Yep. Oh, I might have it bookmarked too. Let me see. Oh, I literally have it right here. Oh my god, it's the Tofu Tumble. Chat, have you guys ever played the Tofu game? Well, if you haven't, you're fucking missing out, let me tell you. Notes and credits. You use rhetoric to fight your way through a lineup of foes. Voice cast in order of appearance. Tofu Ghost. You know, that's me. Gremlo plays a cop. Alex E. Goddard plays a capitalist pig. Kid Notkin plays a crypto bro. And yeah, and even has Kanye in it. It even has Kanye in it. No. Oh no. What's the link? I have it right here. It's fucking tight. Here, I'll play it on stream right now. Alright, let's do this. Watch this.
Tofu game. All cops are bastards. I'm just a little block of tofu, killing all the cops, literally in a video game. Fuck cops, but every single cop is a bastard and we'll kill them all. Tofu gonna come for you, gonna kill you. Hell yeah, let's go. Careful. In a video game, in this
Tofu's gonna kill you. Killing all the cops in a video game. Literally. Alright, so Z is spit facts and logic. X is secondary attack. C is to heal. V is to stick to the wall. Oh, you have to jump? Oh, that's right. Wait, let me get some music going. Alright, V is to stick to the wall. B is to smoke a joint, which sets the enemy on fire and makes the tofu swirly, of course. Slightly slows the enemy. Press 8 for a new secret. Whoa. Alright, let's try it. Press any key.
We've got a rogue tofu. We need backup on the I-10.
Oh shit, wait. How do you jump again? Oh, jump. Okay.
Top low.
Ah!
Top low.
Oh shit, that's right. Alright, I gotta spit facts and logic at him. Fuck cops, especially Gremlo cops. Ah! I love the. Oh. Cop low. Fuck cop. All cops are bastards. Even cop lows. Let's go. Abolished. Capitalism is king. Oh, really? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, Jesus. The capitalist pig is hard. Oh god! Soy levels are critically low. I have to heal.
Oh shit.
Okay, this is actually hard. Yo, spam tofu L in chat to cheer tofu on. You heard them. Spam tofu L to cheer tofu on. That's funny as hell. All right, let's play that again. One more time.
Tofu game. All cops are bastards. I'm just a little block of tofu, killing all the cops, literally in a video game. Fuck cops, but every single cop is a bastard and we'll kill them all. Tofu gonna come for you, gonna kill you. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Careful. In a video game, in this
In this video
We
game.
got a rogue tofu. We need backup on the I-10.
All right, we got this. All right. Oh fuck. The hard thing about this game is that you have to go all the way.
bitches.
Oh wait, I told him to get bitches.
Try getting some bitches.
Oh true.
Try getting some bitches. Try getting some bitches. Try getting some bitches.
Let's go. Okay, I gotta use psychological attacks.
The meritocracy is a lie.
True.
The meritocracy is a lie.
Oh god. Okay, fuck. I need to heal bad.
Meritocracy is a lie.
Oh wait, I gotta. Oh, you can use V to stick on the wall. Okay. That's the OP move right there. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Soy levels. I gotta heal. I gotta heal.
The meritocracy is a lie.
No! Fuck you! Okay, I gotta shoot.
The meritocracy is a lie.
Oh fuck. Dude, this is really hard, chat. Fuck.
The meritocracy is a lie.
I wish there was like a way we could get like high scores.
The meritocracy is a lie.
Oh fuck you. Oh god damn. Oh, we did it.
Bitcoin's the future.
Bitcoin's the future. I love Elon. Oh, this is right. That's right.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's fucking Teslas that you have to dodge the Teslas too. God damn it. This shit is hard, dude. That is difficult. That is difficult to play. If you want to play the tofu game, reminds me of Elden Ring. It's literally just like that. It's literally just like Elden Ring.
Literally just like.
It's literally exactly like Elden Ring. Yeah. Well, there's the tofu game in the chat if you would like to play, chat. I said chat twice in the same sentence. That felt weird. Anyways, guess what? We do going live tweets again, right? So this is my tweet for today. Go touch this tweet. Go interact with this tweet. We're live. Go let the people know that we're live. Go like it. Go retweet it. Go just interact with it. Just tell it it's pretty. Give it a little kiss on the cheek. You know, whatever. You know, whatever. That was fun. It's such a cute game. I always forget that it exists. You know, I haven't seen the creator of the game in a while. They haven't been in chat in a minute. No help, little help. I need a little bit of help. Yeah, Digimon fucking enjoyers are seething right now. Digimon enjoyers are fucking seething, as they should be. Tofu, tofu, tofu. I was telling an acquaintance tonight about how your streams, even though I never talk about Twitch with people IRL, and they knew who you were? And they said they'd been on Homozygote's stream before? Wait, what? That's crazy. Wow, that's very cool. That's very cool that you wanted to tell your friends about the Tofu Go stream, and that's even cooler that they already knew. That's very, very cool. Small world, I guess, especially when it comes to, I mean, definitely like politics, like left Twitch is definitely a very small world. So it's, I guess, you know, if you're into politics and you're into Twitch, then you're a leftist, like, yeah, I guess, you know, there's only a few of us. So that's pretty cool. Very cool. Yeah. There's only a few of us. All right, go touch this tweet. Or whatever. Anyways, we have a bunch of news. You know what I mean? A bunch of politics to talk about. You know, and then we have comfy reacts. I got some comfy shit we could watch. And we can play some chess. I'm really on this chess shit. I've been noticing a lot more. Maybe it's that thing like when your friend gets a car or something and then you start seeing that car everywhere or whatever. It's like the same thing where like, now that I've been getting into chess, I've been noticing like everybody that's like into chess and everybody that's been playing chess on stream and like, it's like, oh cool, you're into chess. I'm realizing that like I'm just really late to the fucking party. Do not read my message history. I'm gonna read your message history. It literally just says nopers. What? I don't understand. Peepo chess. Oh, that's a cute emote. But anyway, yeah, I guess we should just get right into it. I guess we should just get right into the stuff. Into the shits. Into the shits. Today is January 26th. So let's start with what happened today in history for January 26th. Oh, wait. Yo. Morks, thank you so much for 7 months. Let's go. Very pog. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. You're all looking cute today. Aw, so true. Chat's looking hella cute. Does my camera look like really blown out? It does. What's going on? Why does it look like that? Why do it be looking like that? That's a little bit better. Don't sweat it, Tofu. Oh, I'm gonna sweat it, all right. President Clinton. That's my president. Today in history for January 26th.
You'll have to find the answer to that riddle somewhere else.
January 26th, 1998. President Bill Clinton denies having an affair with former White House intern Monica Lewinsky.
I did not have
sexual relations with that woman. Let's go.
I never told anybody to lie, not a single time, never. These allegations are false.
Yet months later,
He said,
finally,
I had sexual relations with that woman. I'm sorry, I lied.
does
I
acknowledge that he did have a relationship with Lewinsky. The House of Representatives impeaches Clinton for perjury and obstruction of justice over the scandal. But Clinton is acquitted by the Senate the following year, and he finishes the rest of his term in office. 1788. The first European settlers in Australia, the British expedition including hundreds of convicts, land in present-day Sydney. 1880. General Douglas MacArthur is born in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh, actually, we're going to talk a little bit more about
U.S.
that.
forces in the Pacific during World War II and ran the post-war Allied occupation of Japan. He also led American troops under the UN banner during the early months of the Korean War. 1961. Wayne Gretzky, considered one of the greatest hockey players of all time, is
Fuck
born
MacArthur.
in Ontario, Canada. And 1988.
The Phantom of the Opera.
Andrew Lloyd Webber's musical The Phantom of the Opera opens in New York.
The soybean curd Phantom of the Opera.
To become the longest-running show in Broadway history.
The first
Today in history, January 26th.
furry
Mike Gracia, The Associated Press.
production. Made by furries for furries. I love Phantom of the Opera, so many bangers. I don't know if I have seen Phantom of the Opera or any play. I have definitely seen it, never live, or even any sort of adaptation of it on film. There are some slappers. I read the original book a while back. It was good gothic horror. Really? Okay, I'll say hi first, I guess. What's up, Celtic? What's up, Dusto? What up, Radical Statical? What up, Spy Check? All right, on this day, 26 January 2023. Let's check it out. Bishop Burke of Buffalo Catholic Diocese declares Chubby Checkers the Twist to be impure, lewd, and unchristian. True. He banned it from the parish, all Catholic schools, and youth events within his diocese. How do you pronounce that? Diocese? 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 Dude, look at these ungodly heathens. I had it right. What's up, Yaki?
Crazy? Well, I wouldn't know about that, but it's the latest craze to be a twister.
Look at these whores. Look at these fucking sluts. Dude, this is pure evil. Literally Satan.
All the best people.
Holy shit. Whores, all of them. Blasphemers. Oh, okay, this one, dude? Oh, Sally over here getting crazy. Sally over here fucking dropping it down to the floor. Hold on. Sally. She's like, woo. Hey. Fucking whores, dude. This is so overtly sexual. I'm disgusted, personally. I'm disgusted. What's up, Liv?
The big claims that Andrew Tate
All right, normie news. Time for normie news. Let's check out what's going on with Philip. Let's go get filled in. They are twisting because of anal vibrators. This is true. Gonna get done by TOS over that vid. Listen, no fucking snitching, okay? No fucking snitching. Pause. All right, let's get filled in. Remember Tate said he shaved his head by choice and isn't bald? I do remember that. So I can't wait to see why you're saying that in the chat. Oh, look at the hairline. Oh, that's bad. Oh yeah, dude, that's such cope. Look at that. Oof. Oh, buddy. Like you didn't have to lie about it. You know what I mean? You could just be like, yeah, like, you know, male pattern baldness is a very masculine actually, male pattern baldness is actually the sign of a wolf. Alpha wolf. Alpha Sigma wolf. Anyway.
Just made to reporters. How even non.
God, that's so bad. And it's also like, oh fuck, we gotta go back. I'm sorry. We gotta go back a little bit. Look at how bad even the fucking, hold on, where are you?
The big claims that Andrew Tate
like it's like it's like patchy. Damn. Listen, I don't normally do this, but it's just like, given who this is, like, you know what I mean? And all the things that they've said about themselves, like, you know, I think it's worth noting that this hairline is abysmal. And also the hair that he does have is fucking patchy. That's fucked. Evil 5 head? Oh my God. Ooh. I love the fact that you can clearly see it was taken with like a phone of a display. Damn, that hairline is fucking terrible, dog. Anyway.
How even non-profit hospitals are screwing you. Breaking down this absolutely wild Alec Murdoch situation. Huge updates in the Tyree Nichols tragedy. We've got all of that to talk about and so much more in today's brand new extra large Philip DeFranco show. So
extra large.
You know you like these
Philly
shows,
D.
and let's just jump into it. Andrew Tate just made his first public appearance and statement since being detained in Romania. Right, of course, Tate and his brother Tristan were arrested last month and detained on allegations that they were involved with human trafficking, rape, and organized crime. While his Twitter account has remained active and said things like his only friends at night are cockroaches, lice, and bedbugs.
That was the most pathetic tweet ever. Well, there was literally nothing alpha about that tweet, by the way.
This was the first time.
Spends a few nights in jail, bro. Like, my only friends are the lice in the hair that I don't have.
The brothers got to directly speak to reporters, so we knew who was actually saying it while they were escorted into the offices of the Romanian Directorate for.
Bro, it's like his hairline is like, damn.
Organized crime and terrorism.
My money, that is why I'm in jail. I have money that they were trying to steal.
We've done nothing wrong. They know we've done nothing wrong. The
Andrew,
case file is completely
is the
empty.
Matrix expecting you?
Andrew, what happened in prison? The case file is completely empty. Of course it's unjust. There's no justice in Romania, unfortunately.
Did you hurt any girl?
Of course not.
With both of the Tates also making some more comments as they were being escorted out.
Ask the police what evidence they have against me. It's nothing. They're holding me because of media pressure. You are okay? They are persecuting me because I'm rich and successful.
I love this. This is so good. We gotta run that back.
Media pressure. You are okay? They are persecuting me because I'm rich and successful.
Yes, King. So true. I don't even gotta say anything, dude. I don't even gotta say anything about that. That's just beautiful. It's so true, King.
Trying to frame me, but God knows the truth. There's no evidence in my files. I've done nothing wrong. Everybody knows I'm innocent.
But as far as
everybody knows,
next in this case, you have the Tate brothers set to remain in detention until at least late February. And that after a judge extended their detention for 3 days last Friday. The Tates, of course, appealing both their initial detention and the seizure of their assets from their compound, but both have been rejected. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what comes from these investigations, as well as what happens at the end of the 30 days. And then all 5 cops involved in the death of Tyree Nichols have now been charged with second-degree murder, which is notably short of the first degree that his family demanded, but also far more likely they would actually be able to get a conviction. Along with those charges, we're seeing charges for aggravated assault, aggravated kidnapping, official misconduct, and official oppression. They've also all been arrested and sent to county jail, with Memphis's police chief promising to release the body cam footage from the violent traffic stop between Tyree and those cops in the coming days. Like I said yesterday, I do not know what the reaction's going to be because the description
video comes out today.
On that video is horrific, so horrible. The response was widely condemned even by their own police force, which
like should we just what do you guys think? Should we just start protesting now? Like the lengths that they're going to. The statements from like the police chief are insane. Like they are literally begging people to fuck everybody. Please chill. Preemptive, please chill.
Aired them a week after Tyree died. Tyree's family saying the video showed him being beaten like a human piñata. And of course, there is more to come, but since we talked about this yesterday, I wanted to make sure that I provided an update today. And then Trump's getting his Facebook and Instagram back. Right, 2 years after he was banned from both platforms, you know, the small matter of inciting a whole-ass violent insurrection. Meta announcing yesterday that yes, they are reinstating him, with the company saying in a blog post that the suspensions would be lifted in the coming weeks, but with new guardrails in place to deter repeat offenses. Specifically, Meta saying that because of Trump's violations of its community standards, he will face heightened penalties for repeat offenses under new protocols for public figures whose accounts are reinstated from suspensions related to civil unrest. And adding that in the event that Mr. Trump posts further violating content, the content will be removed and he will be suspended for between 1 month and 2 years, depending on the severity of the violation.
Between 1 month and 2 years.
Protocols address content that doesn't violate its community standards, but, quote, contributes to the sort of risk that materialized on January 6th, such as content that delegitimizes an upcoming election or is related to QAnon. Now, notably, unlike direct violations, that content would just have its distribution limited, but it wouldn't be taken down. Also, the penalty for repeat offenses here being that Meta may temporarily restrict access to our advertising tools. And as far as why are they doing this, also why specifically right now, it explained that it addressed whether or not to extend the unprecedented 2-year suspension it placed on Trump back in January of 2021 and determined that the public safety had sufficiently receded. With Meta also arguing that social media is, quote, rooted in the belief that open debate and the free flow of ideas are important values, saying that it doesn't want to get in the way of open, public, and democratic debate, and adding, the public should be able to hear what their politicians are saying, the good, the bad, and the ugly, so that they can make informed choices at the ballot box. Now, of course, with this, we saw the expected backlash, many noting that this ban has not stopped him from spewing lies about the election. He's just been doing so on Truth Social since his ban. In fact, 2 top advocacy groups in the space recently estimated that over 350 of Trump's posts on the platform would have explicitly violated Facebook's policies against QAnon content, election claims, and harassment of marginalized groups.
Does it really matter though? Because motherfucker just posts truths on Truth Social or puts out fucking memos and we all talk about it. Everybody talks about it on Twitter, Facebook, fucking everything anyway. So it's like it doesn't matter. It really doesn't even matter. He doesn't care.
ACP President Derek Johnson, who condemned Meta's decision, saying, Mark Zuckerberg's decision to reinstate Trump's accounts is a prime example of putting profits over people's safety. It's quite astonishing that one can spew hatred, fuel conspiracies, and incite a violent insurrection at our nation's Capitol building, and Mark Zuckerberg still believes that is not enough to remove someone from his platform. This was also echoed by other experts who argue this isn't just a US thing, saying this will have worldwide ramifications because it shows authoritarian leaders that they can manipulate Facebook to their will. But also, of course, on the other side, you have plenty of Trump supporters and conservatives cheering on this move, saying that this is a win for free speech, saying this shouldn't have happened in the first place and it should not happen again in the future. And that's something Trump himself also hit on in a post on Truth Social, where he claimed that Facebook had lost billions of dollars both removing and reinstating him, and adding, such a thing should never happen to a sitting president or anybody else who is not deserving of retribution. With this going on to praise Truth Social. And so actually with that, you have people going, well, is he actually going to go back to Facebook and Instagram? He hasn't gone back to Twitter yet, right? Elon Musk reinstated him a while ago. And personally, I think the answer is really fucking obvious. Of course he will go back at some point. Or you have places like Axios noting, hey, if Trump goes back, it sends a signal to investors of Truth Social that he's not confident in the company. The only things that Donald Trump cares about is Donald Trump and winning. Why would he not use those tools? Why would he not use those platforms where he has millions and millions of followers? Because at the same time, he'll be able to use his presence there as a way to get even more people over to Truth Social, or at least that can at least be the smokescreen to justify why he's going back. I just can't imagine a world where he doesn't take advantage of this. But hey, that's a story, and we'll have to wait to see how things play out. And I mean that both in what is Trump going to do and also what are the platforms going to do? Because it's easy to say that there are rules and guardrails, and then it's a whole other thing to actually enforce it. And then hospitals are coming for your money, or as my grandma used to say, they gonna run your pockets, ho. Rest in peace, Granny D. But you're gonna say, Phil, that's not anything new. I'm scared to get in an ambulance because I'd almost rather die than be in debt forever. Also, if this sounds extremely alien to you, welcome to America. But it's the specifics of this story that matter, because not all hospitals are equal, or at least they're not supposed to be. Right? Because as it turns out, a Times investigation found that non-profit hospitals are divesting themselves of their charitable roots in favor of more profitable pursuits. So you might not know this, but around half of the nation's hospitals are non-profits, meaning that they're getting those juicy benefits like $1 billion tax break. However, like Uncle Ben said, with great tax breaks comes great responsibility. In exchange for these massive tax breaks, the IRS requires these nonprofit
Uncle Ben
hospitals to
didn't say
provide
that.
services like free care to the poor to better their communities. But as it turns out, Providence, one of the largest chains of nonprofit hospitals, they didn't like that idea of not squeezing every single dime out of every sick or injured person. So they actually made a detailed playbook for their staff on how to pressure patients into paying. And if that didn't work,
Jesus
still
Christ.
didn't pay, Providence reportedly would send debt collectors after them, meaning that poorer patients are now saddled with medical debt that they simply can't afford and shouldn't have in the first place, which is directly contradictory to Providence's founding principle, steadfast in serving all, especially those who are poor and vulnerable. Just to fully frame this properly, Providence was started by a group of nuns who wanted to help poor people, and right now they're reportedly sitting on $10 billion of investments, which, by the way, is less than half their total revenue in 2021. And Providence's total spending on charity care was less than 1% of its expenses in 2021. And even before their profit focus program kicked in 2018, it was 1.24%. Now, here's the thing. Federal law does not state who is eligible for free care, but certain states, including Washington, where Providence is based, do have rules on who qualifies. And in February of last year, the Washington State Attorney General filed a lawsuit against Providence, saying that they violated state law by sending debt collectors to more than 55,000 patients for a total of more than $73 million. And the chief executive of Providence even called the title nonprofit a misnomer in an industry publication 2 years ago, saying it is tax-exempt healthcare. It still makes profits. Kindly go fuck yourself, sir. The head of Providence, an organization meant to take care of the sick and the poor, makes 8 figures a year. And actively hounding and harassing poor people has become the business model. But also, the thing is, it's not just Providence looking to do this. Right? Another nonprofit healthcare chain has the highest profit margins of any hospital in Virginia, with just one hospital reportedly making $100 million a year. And reportedly, the IRS has long known what's up, with a commissioner writing to the Senate in 2005. Some tax-exempt healthcare providers may not differ markedly from for-profit providers in their operations, their attention to the benefit of the community, or their levels of charity care. Like, the general idea of these nonprofits and the tax breaks, all of that is, if you make money, you reinvest it so you can help your community. Then we see examples of hospitals being bought up. All of a sudden, hey, we have more money, let's make more clinics. But then for some reason, those clinics are only being built in wealthier areas where people have private health insurance. And I'll actually link to it in the description. The New York Times has a fantastic piece on this. And these new ones are being built with like marble water fountains and golf carts to get patients here and there. But ultimately, here's the thing. There is no way that they are going to change their behavior unless the government, and specifically the IRS, cracks down on them. Because these nonprofit hospitals are going to ride the line as much as they can, and even go past the line, and then afterwards, pay fees if they actually get held accountable. And even though we do see instances of that happening, largely they're not held accountable. Like I said, if you want to dive even further in this, I'll link to it down below, but this is also something that on this show, we're going to talk about more in the future. And then, with basketball, hockey, the NFL playoffs, and concerts all in full swing, there's always an event for everyone, and you're not going to want to miss out, which is why I want to take a second to think.
No ads. Bro, my local hospital sent out a thing asking for donations, and a quick Google search shows how that they got a huge investment from Beth Israel coming. Jesus. But the average person doesn't fucking know that. The New York Times has a fantastic piece on this, might be the contender for most liberal sentence. Yeah. I had medical debt that was sent to debt collectors once. I never ended up paying because they couldn't find me because at the time I didn't have a real place of residence. Based. Respect. You love to see it. Very fire. Give us ads? No. You don't get their ads, you get my ads.
To download the app. And then...
Hampton County 911, where's your emergency? This is Alec Murdoch. Road. I need the police to answer immediately. My wife and child got badly.
That was 54-year-old Alec Murdoch, and depending on what's about to come to light, he's either grieving for his family or the perpetrator of a grisly double murder. But to understand this mind-bending tale of lies, theft, and betrayal, we need to go all the way back to the beginning. I'm talking back to 1920, when Randolph Murdoch Sr. was elected to the local prosecutor's office for coastal South Carolina, kicking off an 87-year, 3-generation-long legal dynasty that held the post until 2005, ending with Alec's father, with Alec himself inheriting the fame, wealth, and power of his family name, rising through the ranks of high school, college, and law school to join the private practice his great-grandfather started back in 1910. And he had deep ties throughout the community, serving in numerous organizations and donating to Republicans and Democrats alike, which is why it came as such a shock when he said he returned home around 10 at night on June 7, 2021 to find his wife and son shot dead at their rural estate, leading to that 911 call, with his wife, Maggie, being killed by a semi-automatic rifle and his 22-year-old son, Paul, by a shotgun. It was just this senseless, gruesome tragedy, and days later you had
I never read this John Grisham novel.
I got a call from Alec Monday night. And as soon as I answered the phone, I knew something was wrong. Oh, man. He just told me. He said, come as fast as you can. Paul and Maggie have been hurt.
But as investigators looked into these killings, they reportedly discovered information that prompted them to take a second look at another case, that of 19-year-old Stephen Smith. Smith's body was found on a Hampton County road just miles from the Murdaugh property in 2015, but while his mother thinks that he was murdered, the mystery was left unresolved. And very notably, Smith had attended high school with Alec's other son, Buster, and the Highway Patrol's case notes back then included Buster's name 9 times. But that's kind of just the appetizer for the feast of bizarre revelations that came out in September. Starting on the 4th, when just one day after resigning from his law firm, Alec calls 911 again to say this time he's been shot on the side of the road in Hampton County.
I got a flat tire, and I stopped, and somebody stopped to help me, and when I turned my back, they tried to shoot me.
He was then taken to a hospital and treated for a superficial gunshot wound to the head, according to the police. But suspicions were already raised before he even got off the road because a bystander also called 911 saying that they saw him laying on the ground covered in blood and waving his hands around, but then adding,
He looks fine, but it kind of looks like a setup.
and they appear to be onto something there because just days later, Alec admitted to staging the whole thing with a former client, giving him the gun and paying him to kill the ex-lawyer so that Buster would collect about $10 million in life insurance. Meanwhile, Alec announces that he's in rehab for opioid addiction. Then his law firm claims that he only resigned after it was discovered he embezzled funds from the firm and its clients. The police then opened an investigation into the death of Gloria Satterfield, the Murdaugh family housekeeper and nanny for over 20 years. She had died in a so-called trip and fall accident at the Murdaugh home in 2018. There doesn't
Wait, what is a so-called trip and fall accident?
appear to be any indication of foul play right now. What happened afterward is another issue, because you have Satterfield children suing Alec for allegedly stealing money from them, with that relating to a settlement over the $500,000 wrongful death claim that her kids said was never paid out. But then we're still not done, because at the same time, Alec gets slapped with another lawsuit related to an incident in 2019. This when a boat that he owned crashed into a bridge with his son Paul and 5 others on board, killing 19-year-old Mallory Beach. Paul there getting indicted for boating under the influence and causing death with the crash, to which he pled not guilty. But now this new lawsuit alleges Alec actually tried to orchestrate a cover-up and blame someone else, with a nurse saying that she witnessed Alec telling crash survivors not to speak to the authorities about what had happened. Now keep in mind, everything I just told you, from Alec having himself shot in the head to the theft and mysterious deaths, all came tumbling out into the spotlight over the course of just a month. And with it came an avalanche of indictments, with charges ranging from computer crimes and money laundering to criminal conspiracy and forgery, with a total amount allegedly defrauded from his victims reaching nearly $8.5 million. But still, none of that even touches the focus of this story. That being in July of last year, the final biggest indictment came down on Alec, and that being the murder of his wife and son. Because you see, their deaths appear just as strange as the others haunting the Murdaugh family. Right? Earlier that night, Alec reportedly called his wife Maggie and asked her to meet him at the estate to see his father before he died, which he did a few days later. According to a law enforcement source, she initially balked, proposing that they meet at the hospital instead, but eventually she agreed. And on the way to the property, she allegedly messaged a friend saying her husband's behavior felt fishy and adding he's up to something. You also have prosecutors claiming that there's evidence putting Alec at the crime scene around 8:44 the night of the murder, which could definitely be damning because—
Okay, just real quick, what was up with Homegirl's face? What are they both reacting to right there?
That there's evidence putting Alec at the crime scene around 8:44 the night of the murder, which could definitely be damning because it falls within the window of time that the killings might have happened, and Alec didn't make his 911 call until 10:07 p.m. Moreover, several sources say that he and Maggie had hit a rough patch in their marriage, with one saying behind the black ties and fancy dresses were miserable people. Though his legal defense argues—
yeah, this shit is all sorts of fucking fucked up. What?
With his dementia-ridden mother and her caretaker on the night of the killings. But here's one of the key things. Even if the prosecution has a strong case here, some worry that Alec's immense influence in the state is going to impede a fair trial. With just one glaring reminder of that power coming when a portrait of his grandfather hanging in the courtroom reportedly had to be taken down. And then in jury selection, one person after another had to be excluded because they're a cousin of Alec, they've been to his house parties, they worked at his law firm, and so on. So finding jurors who had heard of Alec or the case was almost impossible. But the trial is now finally underway this week with more than 250 potential witnesses.
That's
and among those,
crazy.
you have Alec's only surviving son, his brothers, and his wife's sister.
Oh shit.
And as for the alleged motive here, prosecutors claim that he killed his family to win public sympathy before his financial crimes came out. And to back that up, they're expected to unveil evidence including Google records and a Snapchat taken by Paul minutes before he was shot. But yeah, for this story, you're gonna have to buckle up.
Snapchat? What are you? Who are you snapping right now? What are you doing, man? Are you fucking? Who are you sending snaps to right before you fake an attempted murder of yourself? I don't understand. Who are you snapping? I don't understand this. Yo, homo raid. The best kind of raid. What's up?
What's a Snapchat?
What's a Snapchat? Yo, Cyanogic, thank you for 7 months. Pog. Yo, what's up, homos? Look at all the homos in this chat. That's crazy. Welcome in. What's good? What's the deal? What were y'all up to? What were y'all talking about? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yo, Homozygo, thank you for 8 months. Pog.
It's 3 a.m. Time for your homo utterances.
Yes, it's time. It is time. The homo time to get my homo fill in. Yo, Krista, thank you for 8 months. Holy shit. Very fucking pog. Thanks, y'all. Thank you so much. Cyanogic for 7 months. Homozygo for 8 months. Krista for 8 months. That's very pog. Welcome in, y'all. I hope you had a good stream. I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics and other stuff. Right now, we're getting filled in with the new Philly D, talking about the normie news. Yeah, getting our minds blown by this Alex Murdoch thing, trial. Fucking, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Is that Philip Defense Sitter? Yeah. Sure. Yep. That one. We watched highlights of an FDA advisory committee meeting and how it got derailed by hogs, and talked about how bird flu might kill 50% of us one day. Pog. That's pretty pog. Hell yeah. Let's go. You know, just some cozy shit. Well, that's cool. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, y'all. Chill, just a chill stream. Hope it's the right 50%. At least it's a break from COVID, right? You know, something new. Just to switch it up a little bit. Just to switch it up. He's like your chill liberal uncle. You talking about Philly D? Yeah, he's like the cool liberal, yeah, cool liberal uncle who wants to be down with, you know, wants to be down with the youth, but you know, isn't quite there. But it's still pretty funny and fun to hang out with. Is tofu anti-lab grown meat? Yes. What reasons? Oh my god. I hate, oh no. Is this a whole stun lock? This is a whole stun lock. This is a whole ass stun lock. It's a whole thing. Wait, yeah, why? Oh, how can I just real quick, just like, because we have, hey, okay, here's how I'll put it. Here's how I'll put it. We have things that exist already that you can eat that give you all the nutrients you need. We already have everything we need right now. Without meat, you could get all the nutrients you need without meat. It's there. It is possible to do so. So it's like the conversation around lab grown meat and eating bugs is like pointless. Why are you going to spend money on R&D and like all that time in perfecting lab grown meat and going through all that weird fucked up science when you could just be eating fucking tofu, you fucking weirdos? Just eat tofu. Just eat fucking beans. Don't be weird. Huh? We don't need to get crazy. What? Just eat fucking vegetables like a normal fucking person. There's like... Because tofu is mid, I said it. That means your seasoning is mid. The way that you cook is mid. If you think tofu is mid, tofu tastes like whatever you want it to taste like. Whatever you want it to taste like. Whatever you want it to taste like. This is a very so it tastes like nothing. What if I wanted to taste like brains? You could do that. You could make it taste like brains. Ew, tofu. Everyone is telling us don't eat lab meat. At lab grown meat, like lab grown fruits are better. What? What? Lab grown fruits? Nah. I hated that. This is the world's vegan. This is the world vegans want. I fucking hated that. Thank you for that. I fucking hated it. It was fucking terrible. Wow. Democrat fruit. American is apple pie. That was terrifying. What the fuck, dog? That's what happens when you leave your McDonald's apple pie out for too long. What do brains taste like? The texture is easier to describe. Creamy but firm, like overly curdled yogurt or lumpy tofu. What is that a quote from? What is that a quote from? Nice. Sus. Hannibal. Oh, word. Plants vs. Zombies. SeriesEats.com. What is that? All right, y'all. Let's get back into this video. A little quick stun lock.
Expected to go on for a few weeks.
A little quick vegan stun lock.
Murdoch, if he's convicted, faces 30 years to life in prison. We'll have to wait to see what comes out next. And then, from that, I'd like to take a second to thank a sponsor of today's show, Grammarly. Communication is key in any job, whether you're communicating through email, Slack, Discord, or whatever. And writing doesn't need to be your job, but good communication is
What is this? Wait, is this an ad? Oh, hell no. Bitch.
And then last week, we talked about the media and body image, specifically as it pertains to all these outlets saying that the toxic heroin chic look is back. And just as a heads up, this content focuses on serious issues regarding
all right. What we got here? I mean, the American food palette will gear them towards hating the foods they should be eating, so it's to scale back on the factory farming while simultaneously appeasing hogs. Having said this, I don't disagree, but that won't win over most of the people in the quest to eliminate factory farming. I think that no matter what, it's going to be it's so deeply ingrained culturally. Eating meat is so deeply ingrained in our culture. Like that no matter what, it's going to be a long process. I think we're already seeing plenty of progress in just the availability of like vegan alternatives. People are just like more often choosing to buy things that are like fake meats and stuff like that. You can already achieve these things without actually using cells from a fucking actual animal at some point. So it's like, if you are like, there's also the perspective that I'm like an ethical vegan or whatever, you know what I mean? What the fucking goofy ass nerds would call an ethical vegan. So it's like, I don't see the fact that we need to go through a whole process of R&D to make this a thing. And that's going to require a lot of fucking actual animals to do that. I'm just not with it when it's not necessary. We don't need to do it. If it's not like it doesn't have to be the future is the point. So like, why would we make it the future just because we can? No, I'm not sold. I'm not sold on it. Not nearly. If you want everyone to eat tofu instead of meat, you have to address capitalism first. Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm not out here spreading the vegan good word. I'm not out here to change your mind about being a vegan. I do not like. I think that it's pointless spreading vegan propaganda, because like I said, it's such a part of our fucking culture that it's not going anywhere. And as somebody who ate plenty of fucking meat and somebody who still is a fan of the way meat tastes and understand, you know what I mean? I'm always chasing that meat flavor. You know what I mean? I've been vegan for over 10 years now, but the smell of a barbecue is unbeatable. Like, I love the taste of meat. I love cheeseburgers, whatever. My point is, the way I see veganism spreading the most efficiently is by just being, I feel like in my life personally, I've changed more people's minds about veganism and about like at least lessening their animal product intake by just being vegan for a long time and being consistent about it. And not like pushing it in people's faces. Like I try really hard to not have conversations about veganism because people tend to get really like defensive when I start talking about veganism. They want to think, you know, they understandably think that it automatically means I'm saying that you are an unethical person or that you are a bad person. While I do think that the ethical choice is veganism, that does not mean I think you're a bad person. And I just hate having the conversation. I hate having the conversation because, like you said, somebody said in the chat, you have to address capitalism first. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. I still buy my vegan food from a grocery store that has a meat department. Like, there's no getting around it. I probably have eaten baked products that are vegan but have like powdered sugar in it that is like partially sourced from a place that like uses bone char to process their powdered sugar. It's impossible. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. So it is pointless to try to like convince people to go vegan, actively convince people of going vegan. I think the best way to do it is just to show you that there are options out there, that you already eat plenty of vegan foods, and it isn't that there's all these myths about vegan, how it's as more expensive, how it's blah blah blah, all these things. Like, you probably went to the store and bought a fucking head of broccoli, bought potatoes, bought bread, bought a bunch of shit that is vegan, that is whatever. I don't know. It's just like there's more and more available. More and more people are getting into being vegan or vegetarian, or at least lessening their animal product intake these days. More and more people are just aware of it with the internet. It's just a slow burn. Like, it's inevitable. It's inevitable that we're going to need to cut down on our animal products, period. If we're going to address climate change. It's just one of those things. It's one of the hurdles that we're going to need to fucking leap over. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I love eating vegan. The fake meat is the stuff that's kind of yuck, just like real meat. Word. Yeah, to each their own. Okay, but tempeh, what is it really? It's just soy. It's just soy. Just made to look and taste and have like a grainy texture. That's all. Okay, fine, I will eat the bugs. God, don't eat the bugs. You don't need to eat bugs. Oh, god damn it. Don't eat the fucking bugs. Fuck. Chat, all this vegan malding has made me have to go pee. Great. Now I have to do an ad break. Great. Listen, if you want to avoid this ad break, you can do that. You just need to subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can get gifted a sub if somebody's feeling generous and wants to contribute to the community, to our to the stream. The thing that we got going on here. We're currently at 1 out of 18 daily subs. If anybody's feeling oily, just throw that out there. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okie dokie, we're back. Okay. Why does my camera look so off today? It's so weird. All my cameras are off today. Even the big camera is like so dark today. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the heck the deal is with that. Why don't we just genetically modify livestock animals to have no pain receptors or higher brain function so they can just be meat bags for the blood harvest? Surely that'd be easier than just a little more tofu with good seasoning mixes. Yeah, I feel like you know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. What if we lab grown Twitch viewers? Are they free range though? Vegans are problematic. I don't even eat any food whatsoever. I simply drink human blood. Y'all need to do better. Listen, that's okay. Did you know that drinking human blood could be vegan? It is actually really easy to make it vegan. You just got to get the consent of the person whose blood it is. Then it's vegan. That's the thing. That's what people don't understand here. It's veganism. You could be a cannibal and be vegan. You could eat meat and be vegan, period, so long as you're able to get the consent of the meat that you are going to eat. What if it's your own blood? Do you have your own consent? Did you ask yourself for consent? Then hey, like, you know, vegan yes, but safe to eat. That's a different story. That's fair. Wait, what if your human meat? What if your human eat? Wait, what if your human eat meat though? I'm sorry. What? What about roadkill? No, there's no consent. No consent. I'm going to eat tofu's share of meat to offset tofu's good chakra. I'm eating fucking two cheeseburgers to offset your fucking veganism today. Fuck. What's up, Nataxu? Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? I consent to my cat eating me? Oh shit. Damn. Alright, let's finish this fucking Philly D video. Holy fuck. The longest we've ever spent on a fucking Philly D video.
And eating disorders. And with this, to get a better picture, we talked to Dr. Dara Greenwood, Dr. Carrie O'Grady, and Dr. Kimberly Dennis, with us discussing the harmful effects of social media treating bodies like a trend and how it can actually get into your head and perpetuate these negative messages in social comparison. And today we are going to go more into that, but we're going to take a stab at a more kind of hopeful spin. I know that's weird for this show, but we'll be doing that by focusing on the way social media and the body positivity movement can also allow us to push back against these trends. Right, when heroin chic emerged in the 90s, we didn't have social media, and there are pros and cons to that, because social media can exacerbate these problems, but it can also be used as the solution. Right, over the last 10 years, places like Twitter and Instagram have also opened the door for massive conversations about mental health and body positivity. And this increased awareness on these subjects can be used to combat new and toxic trends like the resurgence of heroin chic.
I think it'll be interesting to see how much backlash this apparently new trend might get, how much critical scrutiny. I wonder if it will have as much traction as it seems that it might be gaining, when there can be these types of pushbacks that can happen at the level of social media. So I think it'll be interesting to see where the relative distribution is on kind of following this trend and supporting this trend versus kind of, you know, fighting against it or pointing out how problematic it is.
And it's something we've already started to see happen, right? If you look at tweets referencing heroin chic and other related trends, you'll find a ton of people calling it out for its toxicity, trying to mitigate the danger that it could pose to another generation. And then when it comes to the Kardashians, who we referenced last week for being a major face of this problem, perpetuating unachievable standards, their new Hulu series actually faced tons of backlash after people made it clear, hey, we're not going to watch this because of the obsessive way they talk about weight loss and thinness. Right? On that show, viewers are essentially watching them deal with their own insecurities in real time, but the way that they deal with it is harmful for those watching. And the cultural response to that can actually influence whether or not they continue spreading this kind of negative body talk.
We forget that these people are humans too, who very apparently have problems with their own bodies and the way that they view their bodies and the pressure that society puts on their bodies. And so
I'm messing with my
they
camera right
project
now.
that
Sorry,
onto
chat.
an audience. And I think that in future seasons of the show, we will not see as much weight-centric conversations, dangerous dieting, and all of the other negative things that they put on audiences this season because they got so much backlash from consumers being smart enough to say, we've had enough of this.
Right, and this is all thanks to a lot of things, including the power given to consumers by the body positivity movement.
As consumers, as citizens, as concerned parents, as recovered people, we have a say. I think body positivity is going to stick around, and my hope is that the body positivity movement will get even louder.
Right, and if you're unfamiliar, like what the body positivity movement is supposed to be is about loving and accepting and celebrating your body no matter what it looks like. Saying no matter what size you are, you don't have to conform to beauty standards to be beautiful, which is especially helpful because they keep fucking changing so much. And even it's because they're trying to move more product. It's something that a lot of companies and fashion brands have gravitated towards over the last 10 to 15 years. And as it turns out, these kinds of images and rhetoric do make a difference.
There is definitely evidence that body positivity and kind of expanded imagery.
Honestly, yeah, like the reactionaries that are really fucking loud and fucking want to talk about how like, oh, the advertising has gone woke these days, everything has to have like a person of color in it or like whatever, like, oh my god, like, well, these fucking goofy ass reactionaries are going to slowly die off, like just straight up, because more and more people are going to realize like, I don't want to be fucking have such a negative, more and more people are gonna not want to have a negative fucking view of themselves and that society. So long as we're people, there are people out there, giving this side of it.
A body and
as long as there are positive people out there. That's why I like the body positivity movement is like to talk about it like it's this thing that is going to go, came and could go away or like needs to continue. It's just continuing to have a positive message, just kind of period, just generally.
Is beneficial and important.
But that also doesn't mean that the problem's fully solved, right? If it did, we wouldn't be talking about it on the show. There have been limitations in its influence and impact, and even with the core of its message.
Even some of the body positivity work can still keep people focused on their bodies and still
Lady Zillennial, exactly. Yeah. I mean, even from a fucking, a hyper-capitalist point of view, right? Like, don't you want to like doesn't it make sense to you that companies want to make, sure that they are advertising to as wide of a customer base as possible?
You of appearance, love the
and no like pun intended there.
Body you have, and you're beautiful no matter what. It's like, but the punchline is still beauty, and there's still this relentless.
And we talked about this the other day too. Like, as so long as there is a way to market to your like insecurities, there's going to be an incentive to create insecurity by like advertising, using like ideal models of what is like attractive or like what is a hot body or like whatever the fucking current trend is, buckle fat or whatever the fuck. Like that's always going to be a thing so long as we have capitalism, so long as we have people chasing profit, so long as profit motive is the only incentive that exists in our society. There's going to be people trying to market to you based on your insecurities, just period. And there's going to be a reason to create insecurities, and just period.
This on beauty.
And so you'll also see headlines either critiquing body positivity or even just shifting to body neutrality, which that essentially means accepting and respecting your body over loving it, right? Prioritizing what your body does and its functions over its looks, right? You don't have to love or hate your body, you just try to accept it and feel neutral about it, with the belief being that it can take away some of the pressures that some might feel. And a key thing for many is it takes appearance out of the focus.
When we stop focusing on image so much, we get to a body neutral And I love the body neutral movement because it really works with whatever body you have and how to take care of it from a medical perspective, a mental perspective, and just an overall wellness perspective.
Right, a lot of these terms we just didn't have in our vocabulary back in the 90s. We definitely didn't have this kind of discourse and narratives around this to ground us. And I will say, while I personally can kind of like eye roll at the overcomplicated way that, you know, we talk about certain things, I can't really
Yeah, true, ladies Millennial.
because
I
I
feel
have
you.
so many fucking
I'm right there with you on
feelings
that.
when it comes to weight and health and the visuals and how I feel about my body. Which is why, you know, I think it's important we have these conversations, but also I want to use this opportunity.
Is fat phobia a product of capitalism? Of course. Of course. You could make the argument that the amount of people who are overweight in our society is directly a cause of capitalism. You know, at least like the what's the words I'm looking for? I guess like the disproportionately high amount of people in our society that are overweight. Yeah, you could make the argument that that is due to capitalism, and then you could also make the argument that the fat phobia itself is due to that same capitalism. It's what creates all of this have and have not. There always needs to be something like the people that have things and people that don't have things. There always needs to be something that you need to have that you don't have. I feel like it's starting to shift. At least a little. Clothing companies having to justify it to idiots why they sell bigger sizes and even standing their ground on it. A little shows their thinking with their wallet, and their wallet is saying bigger people are buying our clothes, supply them. Yeah, I mean, that's like neoliberal. That's neoliberalism. That's capitalism for you. Yeah, it's more what profit is the most important thing. So it's like, why more customers important? If there are other people that we haven't been advertising to specifically, it's time to bring them into our fucking, you know, our advertising demographic. We need to milk them for all they're worth. All of the people that are milkable, we must find them and milk them. Obesity is possibly hitting 40% by 2030 in the US, and there are so many variables as to why we are heading into that. I mean, there's so many, it's also such a gray area as to say that it's all capitalism is also like, you know, there are reasons why some people have things that are not, you know, some people are born into having like medical like predispositions for certain problems that may lead to obesity. Like, you know, it just, it's such a huge gray area. It's such like, you know, obviously there's not like a one size fits all one size fits all fucking way to I guess characterize like obesity in our society. I know that's vague, I'm sorry. If I recall correctly, there's a huge problem with food deserts in the US too, which may contribute to obesity. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, that's exactly. Everything comes down to a profit motive. Things aren't done because they are better for society. They are done because they are profitable. And a lot of times things that are profitable are things that are not good for society, you know, good for people. And yeah, so I mean, I don't know. It's just it's an endless conversation.
Support groups for those in recovery, for people who are struggling, where you can connect with people who understand you and you don't have to feel alone.
I think that social is actually much more beneficial to use as a support community for people who are going through the same things you are. There's also a really educational component of self-compassion on social media.
So it's not all negative. There are places that can actually lift people up. I know, it seems unheard of, but where other people from all around the world can say, hey, I've been there too, let me help. And I will say personally with this story, I don't know if torn is the right word, but I'm not fully locked in on anything. Personally, I respect the idea of body neutrality, and it probably just speaks to I need to work on myself a lot more, but I don't know how to accomplish that. And I know everyone is different approaches work for different people. Some gravitate towards body positivity, some to body neutrality. This is just where I'm at and how I feel. Because, and I'll probably get shit from a number of different people, because nuance and people trying to figure things out in public, that usually doesn't go over well. But like with my health journey, there are a number of factors at play. I deal with so many conflicting feelings. But for me personally, it's hard to be neutral about my body, right? A number of things for me went hand in hand. Sure, I didn't like the way that I looked, and I wanted to change that, but also I had health problems. I also wanted to be stronger, more flexible. I wanted to feel good about like my ability to do things as I get closer and closer to.
And that also, there's like so many different layers to this. There's so many different layers to this. Like Lady Zillennial brought up the additional, concept of like having dysphoria on top of dealing with like body image, like you know, society's idea of what the ideal body image. There's so many layers to it. Absolutely.
And for me, changing up my day-to-day diet for something that was sustainable and changing what I do as far as working out, like it helped all those things.
Why is this joint not hitting?
Full interviews and looking over this piece in general is right. That focus on strength and appreciating what my body can do is actually in line with some body neutral beliefs, right? Even though I'm not like putting that label on myself. So it definitely does have ways that it can make an impact, right? You can see where that has the power to resonate with someone. And then, and I feel like if you've been on a journey like this, maybe this resonates with you. Seeing and feeling those changes help me stick to it. Like for me personally, I feel like I had to focus on that, or really anything that I'm trying to stick to, because if I don't have my hands on the rail, I'm just free falling through life. And I say all of this kind of mid-journey, right? I'm not at the top of the mountain, and you know, for something that you maintain through your life and it's just a part of you, I don't even think there is necessarily a top of the mountain. So I'm also open to the idea that the mindset that I have right now over time could potentially turn toxic. But with all of that said, I think where I want to end this is, yes, this is a story. Yes, I'm very thankful we have experts on, but what I really hope from this segment is that we can actually have a conversation. And beyond that, maybe for, you know, 1, 2, 3 people, this is something that really resonates with them, and they can also talk about with the people in their real life. But yeah, let me know what you think about the story in general, body neutrality, you know, if you think I'm a monster because of my take, or you understand it, whatever. And that,
like, I feel like I don't know, I feel like most people are body neutral when they claim they're body positive. I don't know this conversation, I don't know, maybe I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. Like I feel like most people don't. Most people understand the difference between there being like being unhealthy, you know what I mean, like being unhealthy and like just being bigger than other people. Like there's obviously there's just not just like this is all gray area, and that there's obviously a difference between them, and it's like there's not a one size fits all way to talk about this. I'm so jelly of tofu right now. I want to move to a weed legal state so motherfucking bad. Damn, I feel that. I can't even imagine what it must be like to live in a non-weed legal state. God, I couldn't do it. Fuck ideals as long as you're healthy. It's totally subjective. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah.
Where I'm going to end today's show. Whether it be this last story or whatever stood out to you most, I'd love to know your thoughts in those comments down below. And as always, my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you Sunday.
We finally fucking got through it, chat. Holy shit. We finally got through it. Now we can do actual fucking news. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. A little quick news wrap from PBS. Let's check it out.
The U.S. economy is showing new signs of slowing after repeated interest rate hikes by the Federal Reserve. But the latest numbers don't yet make clear if the nation can tame inflation without sliding into recession. The Commerce Department reports that from October through December, growth decelerated to an annual rate of 2.9%. That was down from 3.2% in the previous quarter, but still relatively strong. In the Middle East, Israeli forces killed 9 Palestinians in a major raid today.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that.
The deadliest operation there in 2 decades. The Israelis said they were targeting militants in the Jenin refugee camp. Palestinian officials said 7 of the dead were gunmen and 2 were civilians. A 10th Palestinian was shot and killed in a separate incident. Ukrainian officials say at least 11 people died today in a new wave of Russian missiles and drones. The strikes hit nearly a dozen regions and again targeted energy sites. Others tore through residential areas, including one near the capital city, Kyiv. In the aftermath, more people were left homeless and left in despair.
This is such a tragedy for me. I'm telling you, I'm left without anything. This is such a disaster. Everything scrambled and was destroyed. Not a single room is left intact. Everything got hit.
Ukraine says its air defenses shot down most of the missiles. Back in this country, Boeing pleaded not guilty today to a federal fraud charge involving its 737
Yo,
MAX.
I know we moved on, but I feel this so hard, Jaina. I feel this so fucking hard. As someone who is pretty overweight and struggles with a shitload of dysphoria around their body, honestly, people telling me that my body is fine the way it is riles me up in a pretty major way. I still catch that from friends and family to this day. Absolutely. And what sucks about that, I mean, and what sucks about that too is when people mean well and you know that they genuinely mean well and they want to like say nice things about like, you know, and which is sweet, and say nice things about things that you may like actually not be very happy about, you know, as far as like your body goes. That's like a big thing, like at least for me specifically when it comes to like dysphoria. It's tough. Just like, well, I don't like this. I don't like this about me. It's like, fuck. So it's like people telling you just to like, it's like just being told to like, just forget about, you know, just be happy. If you're sad, just be happy. Just like, well, but you know, whatever. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. And it sucks because a lot of that is, you know, societal. A lot of that like comes from this dysphoria is like pushed upon us by like the same body image problems like that we're talking about. Society tells you like this is what an attractive woman looks like, and then somebody who deals with gender dysphoria, you know what I mean, like has to deal with that too, the unhealthy and ever-changing ideals of body or body ideals or whatever, body image. Just socially, you get it. It's tough. Like, hello, did y'all miss the whole thing where I told y'all I'm trans and want to make major changes? Yeah, I feel it. So that's why it's like body positivity feels, I like I said, I don't think that very many people are actually like practice what we mean by body positivity full on, just by like being toxically positive about your body no matter what. Like it seems like no, I don't think anybody does that. If you are, then like you need, that's, you know, that's an issue, I think. How about body mind your own business? Hey yo. Anyways, let's keep it moving.
Liners. The company was arraigned in Fort Worth, Texas. It denied concealing information about an automated system blamed for 2 crashes that killed 346 people. Boeing had reached a settlement with the Justice Department to avoid prosecution, but victims' families say they were never consulted. The FBI says it has taken down one of the world's leading ransomware networks, at least temporarily. Justice Department officials say the outfit known as Hive had extorted some $100 million from more than 1,300 businesses worldwide. But starting last summer, they say FBI specialists hacked the hackers.
Our investigative team lawfully infiltrated Hive's network and hid there for months, repeatedly swiping decryption keys and passing them on to victims to free them from ransomware. For months, we helped victims defeat their attackers and deprived the Hive network of extortion profits.
Federal officials estimate the operation saved Hive's victims, including hospitals and schools, up to $130 million. But there have been no arrests, and it's unclear how long it might take that group to reestablish itself. The National Archives is asking former presidents and vice presidents to recheck their records for classified documents. Reports today said that the agency sent letters to representatives of the last 6 U.S. administrations. Classified.
That's like what I feel like is going to come of this huge nothing burger. We've talked about this already plenty, but this huge fucking nothing burger of a story, the documents debacle for fucking now three people, Trumpy boy, Brandon, and now Pence, like, now the National Archives is just be like, all right, dude, clearly this is a thing. Hello, everybody that was once a fucking senator or a president or a vice president or a whatever. Check your shit. Do you have anything you shouldn't? Because looks like some of you might. Okay, this is just, it seems like this might just be fucking normal, and everybody should just shut the fuck up about this and go home. Oh my God.
Has already been found at the Florida property of former President Donald Trump and the private homes of President Biden and former Vice President Pence. And on Wall Street, investors recovered some confidence after the news of the fourth quarter economic growth. The Dow Jones Industrial Average gained 205 points to close at 33,949. The Nasdaq jumped 199 points, or 1.8%, and the S&P 500 rose just over 1%. Still to come on the NewsHour, the 2024 Senate campaigns kick off, and we're taking a closer look.
We're taking a closer look. Let's keep it moving. Democracy win? Right fucking now, bitch. Right fucking now.
To Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. In the occupied West Bank, Israeli forces killed at least 9 Palestinians during a raid on the Jenin refugee camp. One of the victims was a 60-year-old woman identified by a local hospital as Magda Obeid. At least 20 people were injured in the attack. Medics say Israeli forces at first blocked them from getting to the injured. The head of the Jenin Public Hospital reported Israeli soldiers also fired tear gas into the hospital, which reached the pediatric department, causing suffocation injuries to children.
Jesus fucking
General
Christ.
strikes have been called in Jenin, in Nablus, and Ramallah as schools closed early and stores shut down.
Okay, somebody's phone is going off.
Leaders called on the UN and international actors to step in to prevent further bloodshed. Israelis have killed at least 29 Palestinians since the start of the year, including 5 children.
Was yours? Turn off your phone.
Ukraine's military
Chat.
has retreated from the eastern town of Soledar.
I thought it was my iPad. My iPad, not gonna lie.
Encircle the nearby city of Bakhmut. It's Russia's largest battlefield victory since last summer. It came as Ukraine's military chief said Russia fired 55 cruise missiles across Ukraine overnight, including 15 targeting the capital, Kyiv, where 1 person was killed and 2 others wounded. Meanwhile, Ukraine is calling on its allies to supply it with modern warplanes, including advanced fighter jets, after the Biden administration said it'll ship 31 U.S.-made M1 Abrams battle tanks to Ukraine. The escalation came after German Chancellor Olaf Scholz agreed to send Leopard 2 tanks and allow other countries who have their Leopard tanks to send them as well. President Biden spoke at the White House Wednesday.
Putin expected Europe and the United States to weaken our resolve. He expected our support for Ukraine to crumble with time. He was wrong.
The British-based Stop the War coalition blasted the move to arm Ukraine with tanks, tweeting, "This is not the path to peace and marks a serious escalation. Arming Ukraine and sending tanks is a step further away from negotiation," unquote.
Bro.
Meanwhile, a Russian court ordered the country's oldest human rights...
Did you see Ray K's message there in the region? What's up, Ray K? Did I say hi to you? Yeah, it was happening during yesterday's stream. It's crazy all over. The Western government's silence on the new government's brutalism. They feel more empowered to kill more every day. Here's a translated tweet by a member of the new coalition. Keep killing them. Look at the picture. Is it TOS? Keep killing them? No, just text. Nice and professional work by the fighters in Jenin. Keep killing them. As Israeli forces kill a Palestinian every 21 hours, I am not sure I find it more disturbing to hear Israeli politicians praising the killings or to not hear a strong choral call by the international community to hold Israel accountable. Yeah, we're literally going to, the international community is literally going to stand by and watch a fucking far-right government just wreak fucking havoc. They're literally part of their policy, openly part of their policy, to no fucking international response. Well, I wouldn't say no international response, but to not enough international response, that they are literally planning. They literally ran on expanding illegal settlements. That's a whole fucking thing. It's a whole thing that they're doing, and they're openly, and nobody's saying shit. Yeah, we're literally just going to stand by because of the fucking, the key relationship that Israel has with the United States. We're just going to stand by and let it fucking happen. Literal fucking apartheid. Oh, that's every Israeli government. These ones ran on, we will kick the Palestinians out. Right. I can't believe how long Netanyahu has been around. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
The Moscow-Helsinki group to be closed down. It's the latest in Moscow's crackdown on free speech and dissidents, which has intensified since the start of its invasion of Ukraine last February. In Peru, thousands of people marched in the capital Lima after interim President Dina Boluarte called for a national truce amidst ongoing
term limits are good, true,
the ouster and arrest of her predecessor, Pedro Castillo, December 7th. This is a protester.
How many people are dying? For the love of God, out Dina Boluarte. Get out of the government. Don't hurt us anymore. We are suffering. Everything is becoming more expensive, and we don't even have enough to eat. We are Peruvians, and we are asking for help.
Over 50 people have died in the brutal crackdown on demonstrators. Meanwhile, leftist lawmakers allied with Castillo have submitted a motion of impeachment against Boluarte over her response to the protests. In California, the 66-year-old farm worker accused of fatally shooting 7 co-workers at 2 mushroom farms was denied bail Wednesday, as prosecutors charged him with 7 counts of murder. San Mateo County Sheriff said the gunman was not known to local law enforcement and had lawfully purchased the semi-automatic gun used in Monday's massacre. In Southern California, Vice President Kamala Harris visited the Star Ballroom Dance Studio in Monterey Park Wednesday, where she laid flowers at a memorial for victims Saturday's massacre. Investigators say the shooter did not personally know any of the 11 people killed and 9 others injured in the attack. All of the victims were Asian. Most were Chinese Americans. The shooter was a 72-year-old gun enthusiast who in 1999 lawfully purchased the semi-automatic MAC-10 assault pistol used in the killing. In Virginia, the Newport News School Board voted Wednesday to fire and replace the current school superintendent.
In MAC-10, a MAC-10 is not currently legal in California. Right?
After a 6-year-old
bought it in 1999.
Student shot his teacher at Rich Neck Elementary School in the chest. 25-year-old Abigail Zwerner faces a long road to recovery after the first grader shot her as she sought to confiscate his weapon in her classroom on January 6th. Zwerner's lawyer said Wednesday school administrators repeatedly shrugged off warnings that the student was making threats and appeared to have a gun.
On that day, over
Wait, it was a first grader? I thought it was a 6-year-old.
3 different times, school administration was warned by concerned teachers and employees that the boy had a gun on him at the school.
This story is nuts. They literally said, nah, he's got little pockets.
But the administration...
They literally said, nah, just wait.
...bothered.
In news from Washington...
Not a 6-year-old. No, they said first grader. I thought it was... There's no way a 6-year-old is in first grade, right? Is that first grade age? First grade is 6? Oh, okay.
Ousted Democrats out of
Yeah?
Schiff
Oh,
and
Jesus.
Eric Swalwell
6, 7?
from the House
Oh, okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about then.
carrying through unpromised retaliation for the expulsion of far-right Republicans Marjorie Taylor Greene and Paul Gosar from their congressional committees in 2021 after they called for violence against Democrats on social media. Gosar's removal came after he posted an animated video where he murders Congressmember Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and physically attacks President Biden. Gosar and Greene have both received committee assignments in the new Congress. McCarthy is also expected to hold a vote on removing Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar from the Foreign Affairs Committee, since he cannot unilaterally remove members from that panel. It's not clear if McCarthy has enough support
the worst AMV of all time
to do so. 2 Republican lawmakers have already opposed the move, and McCarthy can only afford 4 defections. The 3 targeted Democrats condemn McCarthy's corrupt bargain with the extreme right of his party, as they put it. This is Congressmember Ilhan Omar.
It is about revenge. It's about the appeasing the former president. All 3 of us have been a thorn in the back of the previous disgraced president.
In Tennessee, the chief of the Memphis Police Department has condemned the killing of Tyree Nichols, who died of kidney failure and cardiac arrest on January 10th, 3 days after his violent arrest following a traffic stop. 5 Memphis police officers and 2 fire department employees have been fired in the wake of Nichols' killing. An independent autopsy found Tyree suffered extensive bleeding after officers pepper sprayed, tased, restrained, kicked, and beat him for 3 minutes. Police Chief C.J. Davis urged Memphis residents not to turn to violence or property destruction after body camera video of the assault.
That it's crazy when they're good ahead of time asking for people to not fucking riot.
Individual. This incident was heinous, reckless, and inhumane. And in the vein of transparency, when the video is released in the coming days, you will see this for yourselves.
A federal prosecutor has launched civil rights probe in a 2016 lawsuit says one of the 5 officers who've been fired for beating Tyree allegedly assaulted a prisoner. In New York, former Columbia University OBGYN Robert Haddon has been convicted
Yeah, so much damage control already. What's up, Sherlock?
including sex trafficking.
LAPD is preparing for their response as well.
Sexually assaulted dozens of women patients over 2 decades, including Evelyn Yang, the wife of the former presidential candidate.
I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back.
Among the convictions, Haddon was found guilty of luring patients across state lines for examinations during which he assaulted them. U.S. Attorney Damian Williams called Haddon a predator in a white coat. Columbia University, Irving Medical Center, and New York Presbyterian Hospital had previously settled with over 200 survivors for $236 million. The social media giant Meta has reinstated former President Donald Trump's accounts on Facebook and Instagram. Trump was barred from the platforms 2 years ago over his comments to supporters who rioted at the U.S. Capitol January 6, 2021. Meta's president of global affairs, Nick Clegg, wrote in a blog post, quote, "The public should be able to hear what their politicians are saying, the good, the bad, and the ugly, so that they can make informed choices at the ballot box," unquote. Clegg said Trump could be suspended again for up to 2 years if he once again violates Meta's guidelines. In India, police detained students at New Delhi's Jamia Millia Islamia University before a planned screening of a new BBC documentary about Prime Minister Narendra Modi, which has sparked a growing firestorm and has been banned by Modi. At the prestigious Jawaharlal Nehru University, also in New Delhi, authorities resorted to cutting power to the Student Union Hall to thwart a screening. The film, in part, covers Modi's time as Chief Minister of Gujarat, when he was accused of complicity in the deadly 2002 anti-Muslim riots, which killed an estimated 1,000 people. Modi's government, which is coming under mounting accusations of censorship, also ordered Twitter and YouTube to remove excerpts of the film from their sites.
Jeez.
At the Vatican, Pope Francis has
Free speech, though. Elon, what's up with that?
criticized laws criminalizing
What's up, CX?
LGBTQ people in remarks hailed by rights groups as historic. Speaking to the Associated Press Tuesday, Pope Francis said, quote, being homosexual is not a crime.
Let's go.
It's not a crime. Yes, but it's a sin. But it's also a sin to lack charity with one another, he said.
Hey, listen. Gay Pope, baby.
Pope Francis added Catholic bishops should play an active role in opposing and repealing anti-LGBTQ laws. The Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation responded in a statement, quote, today's statements from
He's trying, I guess. Listen, next step is for him to be like, listen, God, probably not real, okay? Fuck, all right? Like, I'm saying it.
in the fight to decriminalize LGBTQ people and also illustrate the work that needs to be done with religious leaders to finally show that being LGBTQ is not a sin, unquote.
Based.
Lawmakers in the United Kingdom.
I mean, listen. Pro-union, pro-LGBT in the way that, in the sense that it outwardly saying that legislating in a way that is anti-LGBT is the sin. Plus pro-union, I'm with it. Listen, I'll take it. Now just drop the whole Catholic Church thing. Look, I'm saying it as Pope. God, maybe not the best dude. Yeah, exactly. Listen, God, kind of a dick. All right, not, I listen. Hey, that book is crazy. The book is wild, bro.
Criticized the Church of England after the
Lib take. Fuck you. Woke Pope
said bishops are set to uphold a ban on marriage equality when they meet next month to determine church policy. This month, the Church of England apologized for its past treatment of LGBTQ people and said priests will be allowed to bless civil unions of same-sex couples, even as it signaled those couples would still be barred from getting married in its churches. This is Labour Member of Parliament Chris Bryant speaking Tuesday in the House of Commons.
I think there's still a cruelty in what the bishops have brought forward. There's a sort of hypocrisy. I know they're trying to square everything off, but in the end, there's a hypocrisy that will bless the individuals, but not the relationship.
And Republican freshman Congressmember George Santos is coming under fresh scrutiny.
My guy.
He filed updated financial reports indicating that over $600,000 of campaign funds were not personal loans, as he had previously claimed. It's not clear yet where the money came from.
You deserve to burn in hell, but not rot in prison. Thanks, Pope. Listen. What's up, Robogenesis? Hope you're having a good day. Listen. Good thing hell is a place on earth. Good thing hell is right fucking here, baby, because that means then he doesn't want us to rot in prison. Ali, you don't want us to rot in prison? Cool. Because hell is right here. I'm already here. Yo, bipedal humanoid wants us to hydrate. Let's go. Let's do it, chat. Chat, time to hydrate. Get out your water. Hell is a place on earth, baby. I'm right here. Burning. All my homies in hell. True.
The New York Congressmember has faced mounting calls to resign and triggered multiple investigations for lying about large portions of his resume and life history. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
I'm Tofu Ghost.
We look at the new documentary, 20 Days in Mariupol.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving. We actually... Where am I? We're actually gonna stick with Democracy Now! For a second. Oh, it's already getting late. How much stuff? We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna skip a few things, probably. But I do want to stick with Democracy Now! To find out more about this right here. Biden proposes renters' bill of rights as landlords make record profits. Housing advocates want more. Let's check it out. As a renter, I'm quite interested in this.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman with Nermeen Sheikh as we look at how millions are struggling to find housing within their budgets as the United States faces an affordable housing crisis, and how a new Biden administration plan announced Wednesday aims to make rent more affordable and protect tenant rights. Rental costs in the U.S. rose nearly 25% between 2019 and 22. This comes as investors bought nearly a quarter of all single-family homes sold in 2021, making home ownership increasingly impossible for people forced to spend much of their money on ever-increasing rent. The Biden administration's new plan includes a blueprint for a renter's bill of rights called for by housing advocates, but the statement isn't binding. On Wednesday, Democracy Now! Spoke to Donita Gatewood in Lexington, Kentucky, a mother of 6, a tenant leader with Homes Guarantee campaign. Gatewood described her housing crisis.
In December of 2021, my landlord decided to sell the house that we were living in so he could flip it, sell it, and make a profit.
Yep.
We have been living there for 5 years. How many times have you heard this story? For us, it's a home. For them, it's an investment.
Yes.
A vehicle, an asset, a commodity.
I'm very afraid. I'm very afraid of that happening. I'm very afraid of that happening. Because I have a relatively good situation going on where I'm currently at. And, you know, if this were to fucking happen out of nowhere, which is extremely fucking possible, and given how fucking absolutely fucking horrendous my landlord has been since I've lived in the place that I'm currently at, and I would not put this type of behavior past them.
That summer was supposed to be a high for my family. My son had just graduated magna cum laude from high school with an academic scholarship. Instead, I spent most of the summer searching for a new place for us to live. It was impossible. Landlords across the country were using inflation as an excuse to hike our rents at the highest rate in over 40 years.
Yep.
My only option was to move into a place that I couldn't afford. My rent went from $666 to $1,303 per month. I'm a single mother of 6. Paying twice as much in rent has been life-altering and ruining. I've been seeing in some headlines that say that things are getting better, that inflation is going down. Let me be clear. Eggs are $5 at the grocery. My utility bills have been at least $450 every month.
Yeah.
My rent has doubled. I'm waking up every day asking myself, do I have the money to feed my kids? Can I afford gas to take them to school?
Oof.
Can I afford our medication?
Oof.
Tenants like me, mothers like me, families like mine.
As somebody who has fucking, you know, has skipped out on medications because I couldn't afford it, I feel that. What makes it even worse is that I don't have kids. It's just me. Like on top of that, having to feed yourself and a bunch of fucking kids, that's fucking terrifying. That's absolutely fucking terrifying.
Are suffering every day because the administration
that
has
you know
failed
of
to take the action to regulate the rents.
Yeah, I don't know. Ask your mom. Ask your mom, chat.
Expense.
You know,
Mr. President.
Maybe I have some mini tofus running around that I don't know about.
It's still too damn high.
The rent is too damn high. Real.
Relief for families like mine by regulating the rents, nothing less.
That's Davita Gatewood speaking to Democracy Now! From Lexington, Kentucky. For more on the housing crisis and Biden's new housing plan, we're joined by Tara Raghavir, Homes Guarantee Campaign Director at People's Action. Tara, welcome back to Democracy Now! Can you just lay out what the new Tenants' Bill of Rights is all about and your concerns?
Thanks, Amy. So yesterday, the White House rolled out a Renters' Bill of Rights, a blueprint for a Renters' Bill of Rights, and a fact sheet full of actions that the administration is...
So just a blueprint for a Bill of Renters' Rights, not a Bill of Renters' Rights.
...to. And this comes after a months-long process of engaging across agencies with various stakeholders, both in the rental market, in the industry, and with tenant advocates and leaders like Davita Gatewood. One of the first observations that I have about the actions that were announced yesterday is that they do affirm that the federal government has a role to play in intervening in the power imbalance between tenants and landlords. The actions announced yesterday also provide us some good organizing hooks for future action at the agency level. But the White House announcements fall short of regulating rent. And you heard Davita say it extremely clearly. The rent is too damn high. What we needed from the president was an announcement and really a directive to agencies to use every authority available to them to regulate the rent and combat the rampant consolidation of the rental market.
Tara, could you explain how, why and how the rents have increased so exponentially in such a short period of time, as we said, almost 25% from 2019 to 2022, and whether those rental increases are concentrated in certain places or basically across the U.S.?
The rent crisis is a crisis that's really decades in the making. There have been decades of deregulation and privatization. The federal government has all but abdicated its responsibility to us in relationship to our homes. And therefore, the private market has swooped in. But a lot of their business is predicated on federal financing and federal subsidy. So the federal government absolutely still has a role. So the rent crisis that we see today is particularly acute because the federal government has been in business with these private market actors, has actually financed the consolidation of the rental market. And then worse still, during COVID, we gave away hundreds of billions of dollars in public money to private industry with no strings attached. And then those landlords turned around, they hiked the rent, they evicted their tenants. Tenants are facing the worst of it, and landlords are raking in record profits.
So talk about
spitting.
You call the essential actions the White House needs to take.
The main things that we were asking the White House to do, which they failed to do in the announcement yesterday, but we're counting on them to do in the future, is to condition every dollar of federal financing and federal subsidy on a universal set of tenant protections, including rent regulations. The idea is quite simple, and we don't believe it's radical. We also believe that it's completely legal for the president and the administration to do this. So the Federal Housing Finance Agency is the regulator for Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. Those are the government-sponsored enterprises that provide government-backed loans. What we can say is, if you are in business with the government, you are subject to these loan terms. For example, you can't raise the rent more than 2 or 3% year over year. These are all things that are well within the government's authority to do. It's just a matter of building the political will to make sure it happens.
Building the political will. How do you build political will? Well, the will is created by money. So why is there so much? Why is there so much money to be made? Why? Why is the Los Angeles City Council bought and sold by private developers and things like this? Crazy. What's this? My man Dick Wolf.
In the struggle against slavery in the 19th century, American slavery, you might divide the people who found slavery awful into two groups. One group was horrified by how slaves were treated, how they were fed, clothed, their families broken up, beaten, all of that. And they devoted themselves to a struggle to improve the condition of the slaves. Better diets, better clothing, keep their families together. And then there was a second group of people who were horrified not only by slavery, but by the first group of those who opposed it. They looked at their brothers and sisters in that other movement, and they said, you're missing the most powerful and basic moral issue of the time. The problem is not how we treat the slaves. The problem is that there are such a thing as slaves. The further argument they made was, even if you and we struggled to improve the diet, the clothing, the housing, and so on of slaves, as long as they remain slaves, whatever we win can and probably will be taken away by the master in the future, just as it was taken away by the master in the past, which is why the solution is not improving their situation, but transforming it into something utterly different.
Let's go, baby.
Now move forward with me to our present system, which isn't slavery.
Walk with me.
It's capitalism.
Slavery.
Oh, yes, we could complain a little bit that wages should be a bit higher, that people shouldn't be thrown out of their homes by foreclosure. This should sound familiar to you. We were worrying, and we still worry, about the conditions of the working people of America, like we might have been upset about the conditions of the slaves back in the Old South. But then there has to be a moral voice coming up and saying, the issue isn't whether workers' wages should be higher, their job conditions better, their security of work higher. There's a deeper and more profound moral problem. And that's the problem of the capitalist system. That there's a moral question about whether human beings who collectively and cooperatively produce the wealth of a society
What is happening?
are unable to participate
What was
in
that
the
noise?
decisions as to what is done with what they have produced.
What was that? Oh, there was a fucking TikTok playing in the background. What the fuck? I was like, what is this? What's happening? That was so confusing. Sorry. Sounds like a power washer. It was this dude. It was this dude fucking cleaning his fucking car. What is this shit? Ew, it looks so gross. Oh, God. Yo, that's fucked. Why did you open a new window? I was trying to log in so I could like that video, but then this happened. Now I'm distracted. Tofu looking at TikTok's off screen SMH, dude. Listen, I'm trying actually to get into TikTok, okay? Like I actually need to, like, you know, I gotta stay hip with the times, man. I fucking don't like TikTok. So when I do not like TikToks. I just like don't enjoy watching TikToks. So when I see TikToks that are cool, that are good, that I like, I want to go like them so that I like, maybe I will actually like TikTok. I don't know, you know, whatever. Anyways.
What can people do in the meanwhile at the local level? How can tenants organize? And if you could address specifically the issue of corporate landlords.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Organizing is actually the only answer to the scale, scope, depth of the crisis that we face related to our rent right now. Tenants are organizing in unions across the
Tofu
country,
Zoomer arc.
at the building level, at the block level.
I like YouTube Shorts more. Really?
And across cities, and they're
What's
forging
up, Branch
together
72?
across those geographies, which is great. What they can do is forge together. What we can do is forge together into these powerful unions and actually use our power as
Yeah, me too, Gene State.
after the money that is extracted from us by our landlords, right? Our power is when we come together, and like workers in labor unions, we can actually use that collective power to intervene in the money-making scheme related to our homes.
We only have a minute, Tara. You're also calling for a database of all the landlords that are getting federal subsidies, as well as an eviction database. Explain.
Ooh.
Sure. We called on a database because we want to understand, and we want the federal government to understand all of the ways that they are in business with private
I need to
agencies.
fucking follow these people.
Before we leave here is that yesterday, the National Apartment Association was celebrating the announcements from the White House. They were celebrating that they had defeated
Tara G. Houvier.
Association that has been part of colluding against eviction moratoriums and for rent hikes across the country. We should not take pause in our organizing when these lobbyists, who are some of the biggest spenders in Washington, D.C., are celebrating an announcement that was meant to protect tenants.
Well, we want to thank you so much for being with us, Tara Raghavir, Homes Guarantee Campaign Director at People's Action, speaking to us from Kansas City, Missouri. And that does it for our show. Democracy Now! Is produced with Renee Phelps.
Just followed Tara.
Messiah Rhodes.
Very cool, very nice. All right, that's cool. My TikTok is all horny posts about femboys and muscle mommies, lesbians, and communism based. I remember when Tofu followed me on Twitter. That never happened. Anytime a friend of mine texts me a TikTok to watch, I ain't watching that shit. I'm happy for you, or sorry that happened to you. I don't know. That's like my experience. It's like I need other people to go through all of that endless. I like when other people go through the endless scrolling for me and then just send me the good ones. You know what I mean? Just send me the good ones or post the good ones on Twitter. Or, you know, I don't use Instagram really that much anymore either. Which, I don't know. I just haven't felt like a desire to go to Instagram lately. But, yeah. Anyway. Boo doo boo doo boo boo boo. All right, we already talked about Palestine. Let's talk about Invasion Day, this Australian holiday. I don't know much about this, but I raided into Real Radhom the other night, or yesterday? I don't know, sometime recently, and they were talking about Invasion Day. I don't know what the fuck that's all about, so let's hear what that's all about from Al Jazeera. I learned about it from your raid. Yeah, me too. I was like, I don't know what this. So I've never heard of it before. It's the day Australia got raided by the British.
Australia Day
invaded by the British.
Thousands of people line Sydney Harbour to celebrate the beginning of modern Australia. That's when Britain's first fleet sailed into Sydney Cove in 1788. But not everyone is feeling proud, and some refuse to share in the celebration. Around the country, protesters have rallied, challenging what Australia's National Day represents. They call it Invasion Day, a time to mourn the displacement of the First Nations people.
Today is where it should be a day of mourning. It should be the recognition of the first shot that was fired and the start of the war against our people.
This is Ground Zero, genocide. Ground Zero happened here on 26th of January, 1788. Nobody should be celebrating it.
The movement to change the date is gaining momentum.
We want to bring people together in a spirit of reconciliation. So we do want a day where it celebrates our culture and Australian history. But today is not the day to do it on.
That momentum has been acknowledged by the Prime Minister, who says Australian companies must allow employees opposed to Australia Day the right to work on this public holiday.
Today's a day that's important to celebrate who we are, but also to recognise the changing nature of Australia.
This year, Australians will vote in a referendum to decide if the country's constitution should be changed to acknowledge the First Nations people. If successful, it won't only just be acknowledgement, it'll also give the Indigenous community a greater say in the national policy-making process. Not everyone wants to change the date. Conservative opposition leader Peter Dutton is among those defending Australia Day. He argues the country should celebrate its mix of Indigenous, British and multicultural histories. Debate about increasing recognition of Indigenous Australians will go well beyond Australia Day, the proposal enshrining what's being an Indigenous voice in the Constitution being put to a referendum later this year. Sarah Clark, Al Jazeera, Brisbane.
Okay. I understand now. So that's what Invasion Day is. Oh, that's loud as fuck. That's loud as fuck. Holy shit, that was loud as hell. Yeah, Real Rat Hum was talking about it, and I had no idea what it was, so now I know. Reminds me of how my Native American friends' tribes celebrate anti-Thanksgiving every year. A few years ago, they all went overnight to Alcatraz for it. Oh, really? That's cool. What's up, little smooch? Hi, Tofu. Hi, chat. What's up, Jack? How's it going? Too loud for you, Tasty Soy? Yes, too loud for me. Imagine if the US had a day called America Day. I mean, we kind of do. Wait, what's this? Oh, shout out Real Rat Hum. I accidentally clicked the link. Like Columbus Day. Yeah, I guess Columbus Day is that day for us in America. Yeah, I guess so. July 4th. I guess Columbus Day would be the most closely related holiday, I guess. But yeah. Is Invasion Day like the July 4th of Australia though? Like what is the July 4th of Australia? Like when did they like ratify, or like when was like the official B-Day of the government? I just heard America Day and my brain went 4th of July. Yeah, what's up, little guy? Finish. It's called National Day of Mourning in the US. I was more so joking about the name of the holiday. Brought in hell Columbus? True. Invasion Day is this similar to the 4th of July? Okay. What's up, Distron? Got it. Got it. What's up, Lord LeBrand? We have different histories? No, you don't say. A lot of people have also tried to get Columbus Day changed to Indigenous People Day. Yeah, true. We don't recognize Columbus. Columbus can get fucked. Columbus can get fucked. You know, Columbus can get fucked just like how chatters who are not subscribed can get fucked by the ads that they're about to experience. But you actually don't have to experience those ads. You don't need to. It's not like something you have to do, because you can get around it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and using your one free sub every month. You could also gift somebody else a sub in the channel, or you could get gifted yourself a subscription to the channel. That would be really cool and very comradely, if you or someone else were to do that. Anyways, I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. Hey, Tofu's back. What's up? I'm back. Are you guys hugging? No hugging. My cameras are all tripping out today, dude. I don't know what the heck is going on. I don't know what the heck is going on. Catch me if you can. Alright, you little weirdos. Alright, you little weirdos. It's time to keep this show going. Keep the show on the road. NYPD's terrifying new hype video. Damn. That's crazy. Let's check it out.
Video played before the NYPD's latest 2023 gathering where they're, you know, I don't know, coming up with ways to stop and frisk. It's a little depressing, but you'll recognize the
state
voice.
of the NYPD.
Cool. Let's see how they view themselves.
We are the NYPD.
We are what the fuck? NYPD's nuts, bitch. What the fuck? We are NYPD's nuts in your fucking mouth. The fuck? We are ACAB.
Anyway, that is a lot of quick cuts there. It looks like it was, you know, directed by Baz Luhrmann. But that is depressing that James Earl Jones took that paycheck.
So 90-year-old James Earl Jones, I guess, just wanted to secure the bag from the boys in blue.
Is James Earl Jones really
use like AI to recreate his voice?
90 years?
Perhaps. But that kind of reminded me of the Dan Crenshaw political ad.
Special ops freshman. In other words, fascist culture.
Yeah, there you go.
I think it was a little Darth Vader-y. It was a little Darth Vader-y, so I'm gonna let it pass.
For
you
sure.
know.
I mean, Darth Vader-y, yes, I would say that there's some of that as well. That's why they brought him in.
Those cops who died of COVID in that montage, you know, surely appreciate the, you know, having the emperor's right hand read off their obituary.
Right, and also like all the fentanyl touching.
I want to tack on to this something that really pissed me off yesterday.
Really grind my gears.
There's a bunch of people talking about fare evasion. A bunch of rich bloggers, basically, and some who I respect. Like, I think Chris Hayes' work is good, but like, I think people just don't fucking understand what they're talking about when you just idly say. Here's what Matt Glaze said. That should be that should include. This is in a thread, but going after minor but easy to detect crimes like fare evasion, in part because that lets you check people for more serious offenses like carrying illegal guns or outstanding warrants. And there are other people being like, I think people should just pay if they can. But I see all these other people that actually I think they actually could be paying, but they aren't paying. And it what you're doing, I mean, there's an article in New York Post recently of guys hired by Adams to crack down on fare evasion, beating the shit out of a guy. Like, this is what you're licensing in this idle like speculation of like, oh yeah, it's actually bad. These hipsters that are probably the people who criticize.
Man, shut the fuck. All that shit. Listen, fare evasion in a video game, in Grand Theft Auto, fare evasion, very fucking based. Very fucking based. If you can afford in Grand Theft Auto to have the, to pay for the convenience of just strolling through the little spiral, the spinny thingy, whatever the fuck those things are called. What are those called? Then cool. That's awesome. But if you can't, and it's more worth it for you in Grand Theft Auto to jump over the fucking spinny thingy, then fucking go for it. Please go for it. Like the fuck, turnstile. Thank you, turnstile, spinny thingy.
On Twitter politically, like they should be actually paying the fare, and it's good for social contract. If people aren't paying the fare more regularly, that's probably because the fare is too high and it needs to be lowered. And I think that's the end of the story. And it really like upsets me that people think it's just like.
By the way, that's the prerequisite to them.
It's fucking giving a lot of privilege if you're gonna fucking shame people for evading of fares. You know, bus fare or, you know, train fare. Or if like you see, it's like it's the equivalent of seeing if you see somebody fucking like stealing a head of lettuce or some shit at the grocery store and like telling on them, like, well, it's same energy.
Raise the fare.
Yeah, public transportation should be fucking free anyways. It's not public transportation because it's fucking privatized and it costs money.
And like this idea that it's just ultra leftists trying to stake out the farthest, most ultra radical position, and not people that don't want to see cops beat the shit out of their friends because they decided they're saving fare that day. Because guess what? I don't think Matt Iglesias or any of these people know what it's like to actually like feel what fare costs, even if it's just a little bit under $3. You do that every single day, back and forth. That's gonna add up. So you're gonna feel like maybe you don't know anybody who doesn't feel that, who knows like, okay, I can actually just jump this stop and I'm gonna save $2.75. And if I do that 5 times, that's a meal. And like people that don't understand that shouldn't be talking about it.
Yes.
And I don't understand, like, especially like it really upset me with that Hayes did it, because I think Hayes is someone whose work, like, he should be more sensitive to that, and it shouldn't be this idle like.
I mean, giving Chris Hayes a lot of credit. Like, I know that he's like one of the more progressive people at MSNBC, but man, like you know, let's also remember, like, you know, Chris Hayes is making a lot of money. Okay, making a lot of money.
Like, oh, maybe we should have the Radiohead model, where if you can pay, you should pay. But like, that's just
it's
not
nonsense
applicable.
managerial liberalism, and it's also it's a complete fiction.
Yeah.
Where's their evidence for the fact that this is the hipsters criticizing me on Twitter?
I'm looking at the people that they see jumping the fare lines, which I don't even believe these people take the train.
Yeah. Yeah,
suburban crime cucks, crime cucks reinventing broken windows policing because they just moved to New York for a job because, you know, let's be honest, wherever they're from in the middle of the country has had their opportunities exported to either a foreign country or, you know, concentrated into a handful of cities in New York. And now, like, they're just not used to seeing people do bad things and not be punished. So when they see someone jumping the turnstiles after they paid, you know, I feel like there's a level of this that has to also be about the same kind of, you know, envy, jealousy, you know, sour grapes, call what you want, that has people saying that, like, we can't forgive student debt because I already paid mine. You know, some people literally pay the fare.
That Chris Hayes take was the most neo-lib take, though. Like, people who jump fares leads to worse public transportation because they can't afford it. Fuck off. Yeah. Rich complaining about the poor, very common. LOL, if I don't have to pay, I'm not paying. LOL, if I don't have to pay, I'm not paying. Okay. That's fine. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Hell, we got folks that take the light rail in Seattle just to have a warm place. True. That's true for a lot of places. I can't remember where I heard it, but there was like a story about an elderly person, which I'm sure this is not the only person in the UK that this is the case for. There was an elderly person in London, I think, that like would just sit on the buses, the double-decker buses all day because they have AC or some shit there, and they don't have AC at home or like whatever, and they can't some shit. That is another example of, yeah, that is, you know, homeless people sit on the trains because it is a comfortable, relatively climate controlled environment that is a lot safer than the fucking alleys of the streets. Yeah.
Somebody jumped the turnstile and think to themselves, I'm being the fool for paying. You are. Yeah, you are. But ultimately,
the fare should be much lower, if not free, in this city, right? And so like that is where the conversation should be oriented, as opposed to kind of finger wagging hall monitor style politics for people that are jumping turnstiles. And they have if they actually wanted to speak to people who were being prosecuted, and just to bring it back to the NYPD, that's what they're doing. They're standing at the 14th Street station and making sure that no one's jumping turnstiles, as opposed to doing whatever that action montage indicated. Yeah.
I just wanted to say, like, also it's like sort of, if you actually take the train regularly, you pretty much get a really good idea of what like regular people, like the public's view on fare evasion is. They don't care about it. They don't think about it. And if they see someone getting ticketed for it, their thought is probably, you got to be more careful next time.
Yeah.
Because you know that when someone opens the emergency door, like to let a stroller through, everyone who was about to pay, whether they're 13 years old or 89 years old, they walk right through that fucking door because they know that's the easiest way to get away with it.
Raise your hand.
Whoa, you're under arrest.
Especially
I always leave through the door. That's
that too. I don't care if it beeps, bitch.
Especially after the newer subway stations.
Let's go, Elmo.
Like in the
Tell him.
The Upper East Side Q stops, there's like a sign that's like, please don't hold the emergency exit door open for too long. I literally just walk in, I'm just like, whoop, like that thing is gonna have some hang time, so get inside. I'm always
we are not the people that actually primarily do this. This is just like a mode of convenience. We would be the liberals that Iglesias is upset about.
I love
the reality is what Matt is saying, is that fare evasion, it's a funnel to criminalizing poor people. I have a friend that used to work in the DA's office who became incredibly disenchanted because what he said to me was that everything I deal with on an afternoon is just fair turnstile jumpers.
Yeah.
Turnstile
Broken
jumpers,
window
turnstile.
shit. Like,
That's what this is.
It's also just like incorrect to pretend like that's why the MTA is garbage.
Yeah.
Like some people try to do that to pretend like, oh no, that's why the MTA doesn't run on time. That's why the tracks are always on fire. That's why, X, Y, Z. That has nothing to do with it. I've been riding the MTA for about like 30, 25 years now. It certainly has always been poorly managed and poorly run.
See, that's the same energy as like someone telling you, oh, why did you give that $1 to that homeless person? They're just gonna go spend it on crack or some shit. It's the same energy. It's just like this weird justification that liberals will give themselves, like, oh well, this is the reason why we can't have nice things, because the fucking these people just like can't fucking behave. There's just people out there that can't fucking behave, and they just go, oh, look at this. This is the reason why. It's just the fucking these poor people, God damn, I hate poor people. But privatization creates better quality for lower prices, right? Especially when you privatize a monopoly for a necessity. But privatization creates better quality for lower prices? No. It shouldn't be considered a thing that makes profit. I feel that. Honor system PT sounds good. Yeah, I'm not mad at that, but I'm not sure what you mean that last part. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Like, no, definitely not. But welcome in, though. Hope you're having a great day. Kappa. Oh, okay. Then the Kappa. Thank you. I was like, huh? No. Welcome in, Dutchy McDutchface. I hope you're having a good day.
As a result of the money being funneled to the highest members of the MTA and, kickbacks and et cetera, et cetera. For the same reason all of our infrastructure is poorly funded. This just happens to be the one infrastructure that we're also expected to pay for every time we use, as opposed to like toll roads, obviously, which we don't often have like in cities. But that's all it is. It's people who moved to the city, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, are just learning how to operate the subway, feeling sour grapes that like, oh my gosh, people are stealing from the MTA? I can't believe it.
I think we had to put up a social contract.
No, I
it's bad if you can.
The social contract. You're breaking the social contract.
When I had a monthly
you gotta drive
pass.
everywhere.
When I had a monthly pass, I would get so happy when I was getting off the train and someone would ask for the swipe, to the point where sometimes I'd be like, when I was leaving, I'd be like, anyone need a swipe? Like anyone, like just anything to make sure that the MTA isn't getting paid more. Because you know how many times I've been in a station thinking like, how much could like a fucking like the renting a power washer just for one day cost for them to just like spray down the fucking dirty ass stations?
They spend enforcement.
They spend nothing on the upkeep of this shit. They spend nothing on it.
Yeah.
I also have to point out just how often.
I mean, I'm not even from New York. I feel it.
Not working. Like when you go down to like go on the train and you need to refill your card. It's like they oftentimes just do not function. They will be like, oh, we don't take cash today.
Yep.
We don't have any change today. Single rides only.
Cashless, like things like that are meant to make sure that homeless people are kept out of certain spaces.
It would be one thing if it were purposely cashless, which is what they're trying to do. But these are just broken half the time. Every machine in a station will just be. Yeah.
Maybe they choose not to like actually prioritize that crap because they'd rather have credit card users coming through.
Well, they're moving off of the Metro cards, but this is from the New York Post. This is what like it drives me crazy that people just have idle like conversations that are just informed by their sense of grievance that a hipster that's slightly to the left of them might skip a fare. This is what's actually happening. This is December 29, 2022, not even a month ago. Private guards hired by New York Post. Private guards hired by MTA arrested for NYC subway beatdown. 3 unarmed private security guards contracted by the MTA more money that could just have been spent on lowering the fares and keep the subway safe were arrested after allegedly beating a 20-year-old strap hanger, it's their language for people who take the subway, at the 14th Street Union Square subway station on Wednesday, police said. The guards, employees of a firm launched by a top aide of Mayor Eric Adams, got into the tussle after they told the Long Island man he could not exit the station through an emergency gate. So he'd already gotten in and presumably paid, maybe, I don't know, but he wanted to leave through the gate like we're all talking about, we always do, and they said they couldn't. They proceeded to beat the crap out of him.
Oof.
Officials claim the guards serve not only to prevent riders from using open gates to evade the fare, but also to stop criminals from entering the subway altogether. This is what Matt Iglesias wanted. Overwhelmingly, the criminals are fare evaders. So if we do a decent job of discouraging fare evasion and stopping people who are engaged in it, we're going to catch a lot of criminals. MTA CEO Janno Lieber said.
Poor
these people are all lunatics that want the cops to beat the shit out of you, and they're all supported by the people that are upset about fare evasion.
We must protect capital.
We must
protect
the usage
capital.
until you brought it up, of the term strap hanger.
Yeah.
Like what a weird, like in any other scenario,
Hard
I think,
R.
like you would call them what, like a customer or something, which would get people angrier if you heard that someone was getting
rider.
Yeah, like it's very weird term. Yeah, it sounds like. Yeah, it sounds like someone who did something wrong.
Is that the post framing? Is that the post framing?
New York Post, yeah.
Yeah, it's
because they hate people that take the train.
Well, yeah, right, exactly. If you have a backpack on, you have one strap on. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean they do things like look. The New York Post previously did an article on highlighting a Instagram account that was exposing basically homeless people on the subway system and being like, look at these crazy strap hangers. So like it's dehumanizing.
Exposing homeless people.
That's who Eric Adams is. That's literally look at his ideology and then just like look at the crime beat in the Post, and it's symmetrical.
What exactly does that mean? Exposing what? Exposing homeless? What? If you see someone jump the stiles, no, you didn't. Exactly. Just like if you see somebody stealing bread from the store, no, you fucking didn't. Just like if you see somebody sleeping on the street, no, you fucking didn't. No, you fucking did not. No, you did not. What time is it? It is 1:32 a.m. Okay, what's next, chat? We already talked about this, but Marjorie, you know what, Memphis? We probably should cover this again a little bit more in depth. Let's cover it a little bit more in depth. Yo, Levelhead, holy fuck, you called it earlier.
Slay, toph, slay, toph, slay.
Toph slay, Toph slay, Toph slay. I'm always saying this. I'm always slaying this. You called that earlier when I was in your chat and you're like, that must mean that you're 12 months. Let's go. Fucking pre-watched. Everybody go follow Levelhead. They're very fucking cool. Thank you so much for fucking 12 months, dude. Really appreciate that. Everybody go follow Levelhead. Today, I was my 12-monther in Levelhead's chat as well. It's the start of the 12th month. I fucking love LA. It has so much cool shit, but the thing that always annoys me is that it's so incredibly unwalkable and anti-public transpo. Yeah, it's literally the worst as far as that goes, and it takes forever to get anywhere. But LA is absolutely the best place. I've been all over the United States, and I don't see myself wanting to, like, I just, it's just the best. It's the best of all worlds. Pre-watch reality. Everybody go follow Levelhead. Do it right now. Do it right now. Do it right now. Do it right now. Could live not in the US though. Fucking easier said than done. Easier said than done. Actually, we did already talk about this earlier. The video for Tyree Nichols is going to be released tomorrow, so we'll definitely keep up with that, obviously. Next, we're going to talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene, friend of the show, actively campaigning to be Trump's 2024 running mate. That would be just the coolest shit ever, to be honest. Fucking ever.
So here's a scary thought. Marjorie Taylor Greene in the White House. Imagine that. You know, it's actually a possibility because according to a report from NBC News, 2 people who spoke with her says that she indeed wants the job. And she wants that job really bad. Now, the first person who they spoke to is Steve Bannon, who says that she sees herself on Trump's short list of picks. And the second source is an advisor with close ties to Trump that basically confirms that and says that she is indeed on Trump's short list of VP picks.
Honestly, the more chaos, the better at this point.
So,
Levelhead on their fucking accelerationist arc. Yo, McSecular, thank you for... Are you... Wait, is that actually like... No shot. Is that actually Marjorie Taylor Greene, though? Oh my god. Yo, McSecular, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Marjorie Taylor Greene. I hope Marjorie Taylor Greene enjoys the ad-free viewing experience and the cool tofu ghost emotes. Wow, very pog. Very poggers. Let's go. Huge dub. W McSecular, W Marjorie Taylor Greene. Let's go. Thank you so much, McSecular. I really appreciate it. She's a tofu viewer. Confirmed. Confirmed. That was just a random... That actually fucking plot twist. That was actually just a random gifty. And they're in the chat fucking right now. I see you lurking, Marjorie. I see you fucking lurking, Marge. I see you.
Pretty scary, but this is the reality, so it's best not to bury our heads in the sand, and it's best for us to grapple with this news so we can try to figure out how to react to a possible Marjorie Taylor Greene vice presidency or presidency, because Trump is 76 years old. But either way, let's get to the article here. So NBC News reports, a second source who has advised Greene said her whole vision is to be vice president. The source, who has ties to Trump but spoke on the condition of anonymity to describe private conversations, said he also believes Greene would be on Trump's
K-Variable. Thanks for hanging out.
That
Hope you have a good
goal
one.
is at the heart of
See you next
Greene's
time.
recent efforts to rebrand herself as a politician who can stand astride the divide between the party's hardliners and its establishment wing, the sources told NBC News. It also helps explain why she threw herself into helping elect Representative Kevin McCarthy for Speaker of the House after the midterm election and took assignments on 2 committees, Homeland Security and Oversight and Accountability, where she can participate in high-profile investigations of President Joe Biden's administration. McCarthy also tapped her to be part of the panel investigating how the government handled the COVID-19 pandemic. Her push for McCarthy alienated some of her allies in the House Freedom Caucus and like-minded conservative activists, but that was a calculated risk, according to Bannon. Now, the fact that she's actively campaigning for the role isn't necessarily that surprising, considering the response that she gave back in August when she was asked about the prospect of becoming Trump's VP.
As people are starting to look forward to 2024, I think there's consensus, mostly among our audience anyway, and with most of the people that I've spoken with here, that Donald Trump needs to be the nominee, and anybody else is sort of a distraction at this point. At least that's what I'm hearing from people. But that I hear the words MTG mentioned a lot.
Hello.
As somebody who'd be a great
Hello.
running mate
Hello.
for Donald Trump. I just wonder what you do with that.
Set up as scuffed? I know, huh?
If he asked me, I would definitely give that some strong consideration. I love President Trump. I never hide that fact. I think he's wonderful. I have a great relationship with him. I talk to him frequently. I'm so thankful.
I think about him night and day. I think he smells nice. I think that the way that he eats, and the way that like you can kind of hear his lips smacking when he eats food is like really, really cute and endearing. I like his hair. It's really soft. Yes, I've touched it.
And I defend him all the time. I swear I would fight for that man because he fought for us, and that's the kind of president we need back.
I would
die
for him.
If he were to ask me, of course I would be honored.
So we went from, well, I guess if he asked me, teehee, I'd have to accept the job. I'd be obliged to do it out of a sense of duty for my country, to
listen, big fan.
Yeah, I definitely want it. In fact, I'm jockeying for this position and trying to influence him to pick me. That's pretty scary, especially considering the fact that her advisor confirms this, and that same advisor has ties to Donald Trump and is confirming the fact that she is indeed right to believe that she is on Trump's list of VP options. Now, listen, this is all assuming Trump wins the GOP nomination, right? Now, at this point in time, it's still early, but he seems poised to win. He's certainly the favorite at this moment. Now, he will still have to compete for the GOP's nomination, obviously, and whether or not DeSantis can actually beat him or someone else, that's still up for debate. But just look at these polls. This is courtesy of Real Clear Politics. Every single poll shows that he is in the lead, and we're not just talking about small leads here. Most polls show that he has double-digit leads, and his average, declined over the course of time. But still, that's a massive lead for any GOP primary challenger to make up, even if his numbers have decreased. Now, couple that with the fact that an Emerson College poll released on Tuesday found that Trump beats Biden by 3 points in a head-to-head matchup, and we're looking at a recipe for disaster here, folks. Trump is currently the favorite to be the GOP nominee for 2024, and according to hypothetical matchups, he beats Biden. So if he were to pick Marjorie Green,
absolutely,
she'd be this close to power. And need I remind you, Donald Trump is 76 years old. So this is all very frightening to think about. But really what I want to emphasize here is that we all need to be active rather than reactive. And I'm directing this message specifically towards anyone within the Democratic Party who has influence or power. Assuming they're going to watch this, they won't. But understand that we don't have to just wait when we see a gigantic truck heading towards us. Like, we can jump out of the way. We don't have to just accept our fate and get hit by the truck. We can change things currently.
It's like there's a trolley, right? It's like there's like a trolley, and then there's like people on the tracks, right? And the trolley's gonna like hit people on the tracks. They're tied up on the tracks, right? But like there's like, like another track that like goes off, and like you have like the power to like, you know what I mean? It's like a trolley, right?
So how do we change this? How do we stop Marjorie Taylor Greene from becoming the vice president or potentially president? Well, we force Biden to get the fuck out of the way, because I'm sorry, Biden is deeply, deeply
he's not gonna run. I think that there's no possible fucking way that he runs. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way he'll run.
Qualified to
it's
run.
not possible. I think even the fucking I think even the Democrats know this. Like the libbed up of the libs know this. They're like, yeah, Brandon, listen, we love you, but he's 100% gonna run. There's no shot, dude. I just don't think that there's any way that he's so old. There's no way. He will die before he doesn't run? Oh my God, bro.
Second term. And I say that because Biden is less strong now than he was back in 2020. And every single elected Democrat, every single Democrat pundit, they need to acknowledge that they have a responsibility currently to exert the maximum amount of pressure
Daisies?
on Joe Biden to get him to not seek a second term. And he needs to make this announcement really quickly so that way Democrats can have a robust primary. So that way a new winner can emerge who actually has a better shot at beating Donald Trump. Now, Joe Biden, I mean, to his credit, just a couple of months ago, hypothetical matchups showed that he did narrowly defeat Donald Trump.
What's he reacted to? Yo, what? Oh, fuck. God damn it, stupid. Damn it.
He was a human pinata.
Oh, yeah. Please stop. Fucking computers. Apple computers. Okay, let's call it what it is. Fucking computers. It's Apple computers. Let's fucking just listen. Okay, you can all now. This is the part where the chat just drags me for an hour for being a fucking Mac user. Okay, let's go.
We need new blood. But I say that knowing that normie Democrats aren't going to have a choice if Biden decides to run again, because a primary challenge to an incumbent president, I mean, I absolutely will support those primary challengers. Marianne Williamson seems like she's going to step up to the plate.
Oh my God. Everybody's really talking about Marianne Williamson right now. Mac is God. Okay, listen, okay, we're not going to have this conversation right now. This is a whole ass Stumlock. This is one of those conversations that turns into Stumlocks every time. I love Apple products. Okay? I fucking used to work for the fucking company fortunately for way too fucking long, and I have all Apple products. Okay? And they're great. The fucking ecosystem, it works well. I don't fucking want to fucking have to worry about like shit. I want it to just work. Okay? I want it to just work, and it does. Okay? Good products. They're very expensive, but they're good products. However, now that I'm a streamer, I realized that I need something that isn't just running everything off of a fucking CPU. There's no fucking graphics card in this fucking thing. It fucking sucks for streaming. It's terrible. It's the fucking worst. My life is pain. You sound mad? Yes, because life is pain and suffering. That's it. That's all it is. Just suffering.
Now in 2024. But the one thing that Biden did that really excited young people
Okay, where the fuck did we leave off? God damn it. Oh, the funny picture of Brandon. This is all I wanted to do earlier, was just show you this funny picture of Brandon. I actually need a good little screenshot of this. Yo, what's he respond? Oh my God, I almost did it again, chat. Oh, see, so close to doing it again. See, that's a problem, because you have to use two fingers to swipe, but I need to move the thing left, and you have to use two fingers to move the thing left. Whatever. I guess this is what we're gonna have to fucking settle for, screenshot wise. There we go. All right, we got the screenshot.
Showed that he did narrowly defeat Donald Trump, although those same polls showed that he was weak to DeSantis.
PC plus M1 Mac will be OP though? Yes,
he can beat Donald Trump.
I just need to afford it first.
I'm not willing to roll the dice with Joe Biden. I'm not willing to tempt fate when so much is on the line. Democrats need to nominate someone who actually has a better chance at beating Donald Trump. Ideally, somebody who is progressive, who can get...
Tofu, who you got in 2024? Feinstein, Shifty Shift, or Katie Porter? Are you actually asking me that question? The fuck? No shot. That's a meme, right? You're memeing? Of course, a Katie Porter. What the fuck? Of course, Katie Porter.
And excite young people in particular, because Biden, unfortunately, he doesn't have that appeal. Now, a lot can change between now and 2024. But the one thing that Biden did that really excited young people, canceling...
Feinstein is going to get 90% of the vote. Feinstein, dude, we're sitting here talking about how Brandon is going to be too old to run. Feinstein, Dianne fucking Feinstein, literally doesn't remember her fucking aides' names. Regularly has the issue of forgetting her own fucking employees' names. Like, it's like, we make the jokes about Brandon, but Brandon's still out there riding bikes and shit. You know what I mean? You know, hey, still doing shit, you know, for an old guy, he's doing some shit. Hey, credit where credit's due. Dianne Feinstein, however, is so old and will, like you said, get all of the fucking vote, even if they are just like a fucking a vegetable. If they were a vegetable, they would get all of the fucking vote. And unfortunately, even if Dianne Feinstein drops out, Shifty Schiff will absolutely get the Democratic Party's fucking backing, obviously, and will get all that fucking sweet fucking DNC donor money. And Shifty Shift versus Katie Porter, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. But Katie Porter all the way.
Is now up in the air. So we need someone, a Bernie Sanders type. Maybe not Bernie Sanders himself, because I don't know if he wants to run. He says that he would run if Biden stepped down. But somebody with progressive bona fides who is willing...
See, Brandon, okay, that... I never really thought about it like this. That's the number one reason why Brandon would actually run in 2024. He will fucking stay alive. He will fucking stay as healthy as he possibly can, just out of spite to make sure that Bernie doesn't run, because Bernie's a man of his word, and Bernie said that he wouldn't fucking run if Biden ran. Why? Why is fucking Bernie still to this day cucked to Brandon, cucked to the fucking Democratic Party in that way? I don't fucking know. But like, just out of spite, Brandon will fucking make that happen.
To fight.
Feinstein is so old, her social security number is 3.
Willing to pass policies and not just bow to his own party, not just bow to special interests. And I know that I'm asking for a lot here, but that's what we need if we truly want to stop fascism and a Marjorie Taylor Greene presidency potentially. And
my nightmare is Pete Buttigieg and Kamala Harris as the running mate. Dog, that is some nightmare shit. Also, wait, Kamala Harris as VP, even having already been VP previously. Yo, you don't think it would be Harris Buttigieg? She's too wet of a blanket. My dream? What's your dream, round girl? I'm a slut for young Brandon. Oh, I don't think that's too controversial to say that young Brandon was a handsome young lad. Buttigieg and Kamala, that's your dream? I'm banning you right now. You're banned forever. Mods?
This comes down to normie Democrats and who they choose and whether or not they'll once again fall for the propaganda that props up really crusty old establishment Democrats like Joe Biden. Now, electability was the core argument that resonated with
I wasn't being
Democrats.
controversial. I just had to let it out. It was just fucking eating you up inside. You just had to tell somebody.
And it got a lot of them to vote for Biden over Sanders, even if they agreed with Bernie Sanders' policies more than Joe Biden's policies. So if they're consistent, they need to acknowledge that we are tempting fate here by going with Biden again. He is no longer the most electable to take on Donald Trump or Ron DeSantis. We need new blood. But I say that knowing that normie Democrats aren't going to have a choice if Biden decides to run again, because a primary challenge to an incumbent president, I mean, I absolutely will support those primary challengers. Marianne Williamson seems like she's going to step up to the plate, but it's going to be really, really difficult for her to beat Joe Biden, for anyone to beat Joe Biden.
Yeah.
So
especially Marianne Williamson. All right, chat, how do we feel about Marianne Williamson? How do we feel in chat about Marianne Williamson? 1 for we like Marianne Williamson, 0 for we don't like Marianne Williamson. I'm not going to say, I think you guys already know my general answer on Marianne Williamson, but like, I don't want to like color anybody's opinions. I want to see what y'all think. 3, that's not an option. 2 for who? Are you for real? You don't know who Marianne Williamson is? Bruh. 3, I don't know enough. Damn. Y'all don't know Marianne Williamson? Yeah, what the fuck? Too high. To be fair, so is Marianne Williamson, so. 4 then? Oh, y'all are fucking crazy. Mad Cat says 0. Free Plan B says 1. Spike Tree says 0.5. Y'all are fucking insane. Eating grapefruit. I think I'm 1. I think I'm a 1, but I don't think it's realistic. I mean, it's just like I don't know. I have serious doubts for that, the possibility of that happening.
He's going to choose to hold the entire party hot.
She would need some serious cash, obviously, some serious cash and some serious endorsements, like a lot of serious endorsements. Mods ban this person. This person is fucking demon posting in the chat. Stop it now.
For his own political ambitions, for his own legacy. Don't roll the dice with
Biden.
I
thought you were asking if we liked her. Yeah. I like Marianne Williamson.
Down, and this can be facilitated. He can be pressured to step down if enough Democrats.
She's fucking crystal mommy as fuck, and I'm here for it. Also, she's very into reparations. She's very into universal healthcare. She's very into universal basic income. She's also very into raising the minimum wage to a living wage. She's also very into housing. She's into a lot of cool shit. We'll see how that turns out in the long run. You know what I mean? Like, you see what happens when people actually get involved in politics, or they actually, you know, if once, or even just if the moment it becomes more likely for them to actually have a shot at getting an office, they start to, like, you know, roll back on some of the policies, you know, move a little bit to the center, you know what I mean? Once they get a little bit closer to the finish line, but you know, whatever.
That he needs to go. Now, the last time that Democrats, I don't want to say that they exerted pressure on Biden to not run for a second term, but they wouldn't answer questions specifically with regard to him running in 2024, was when he was down in the polls, when his approval rating was in the tank. So I think that in the event that happens, we will see some Democrats speak up, those with courage, those with spines. But ultimately, regardless of where he stands, he's just not the guy to take on Donald Trump. Can he beat Trump? It's a possibility, but I think that he's one of the weaker options, and Democrats do have better people who can take on Trump and win and save us from a Trump green White House. I mean, imagine how terrible that would be. Imagine how much more emboldened Trump would be if he had someone like Marjorie Taylor Greene who has his back.
Can you imagine the wacky shit they would say? Just like, can you imagine like what What those speeches would sound like, you know what I mean? Just all the crazy shit. Can you just imagine? The scary thing about this world that we live in is like the absurd things are like so likely. They are so likely. Yo, McSecular, thank you for subscribing for 7 months. Fucking hell yeah, let's go. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's good to have you here, McSecular. You're the only one that does exclamation point joint in the chat. So I appreciate you very much. Thank you for the 7 months. What was I saying? I forgot what I was talking about. Poor Republicans are the inevitable future left. Poor Republicans are the inevitable future left. At some point, economic policy will trump identity politics. I think that is right, and I think that the way that is currently happening, Dutchy McDutchface, is in the labor movement, because most people, I would go as far as to say all of those fucking Trumpers, all of those right-wingers that are working class, don't realize how left they are on things like labor rights. Just generally, they don't realize how actually left they are on things economically. They don't realize it, but they will eventually be forced to realize it as the inevitable collapse of capitalism marches ever closer. As their jobs start going away more and more, as things get more expensive, as rent gets more expensive, as they get paid less, as more and more of them go homeless to no fault of their own, like as more, yeah. Absolutely. And also, the more and more people get unionized, the more and more the approval rating of unions. I guess approval rating isn't the right word, but the positive outlook on unionization goes up in America. Yeah, that will more and more be the case.
Vice President, he went along with what a lot of Trump wanted, but he didn't do what Trump asked when Trump wanted to steal the election. But Marjorie Taylor Greene would have no problem doing something like that. Now, Trump would be term limited out if he did win, but I mean, it's Donald Trump. Who knows what he might try? And we know without question, Marjorie Taylor Greene would be a loyal servant to Donald Trump. So let's be real here, folks. This is a catastrophe. If Trump were to get in, and if Marjorie Taylor Greene was his VP, I mean, I don't even want to imagine the damage that they could do. So Democrats need to get their shit together. They need to wake up, and they need to exert as much pressure as possible on Biden to get him to announce that he's not seeking a second term as soon as possible, so Democrats can actually nominate someone with the shot, so we don't have to worry about Marjorie Taylor Greene coming that close to the ultimate power in the United States.
Mike is a total shitlib.
Crazy. I have a hard time believing Republican working class people are going to want true equity among race and gender lines. That is something that comes with the easing of the economic boot that is on people's throats. I truly believe that, and I think that there's a lot of I don't know. I think just generally that when you improve the general well-being, the material well-being of people, you lift people out of poverty, things like that come naturally. Those types of reactionary beliefs, those reactionary feelings come because of the fear that being poor forces you into. Yeah, your material conditions. So I don't know. That is something that is going to be an issue for a long time. Yes, racism and LGBT issues is going to be an issue. The cultural fight is going to be a weird one for a long time to come. But I think that we get more people inevitably to fall onto the correct side when we just take the economic boot off of people's necks. If we are able to do that, they will be able to, get a better, more sympathetic, more compassionate view of the world and their fellow working class people. Also, I think that solidarity on a class basis, like on a worker basis, solidarity in like the workplace is a way that like breaks those walls down as well. When people see, like, work alongside or like picket and strike alongside people of different races, people of different genders, people of different whatevers, you know what I mean? These things come with time. We have to do economic populism first. A person who is going without or struggling to survive is susceptible to be defensive of what little they have. There you go, exactly. By improving a person's quality of life and security, we also improve their mindset about others, as they inherently are less worried and defensive about the trauma of capitalism, induced scarcity and vulnerability. Very well said. Much better said than me. Jan 6 was a negative to Trump, but because it punctured the most American idea that we live in a democracy, so most people would be turned off by that. I think that is also true. There's a chance Trump will be indicted by the DOJ before the next election. I guess there is a chance of that, yeah.
It's chilling for the DNC. I stopped watching, so I definitely won't be hitting the subscribe.
Yeah, I say that with a copium emote next to it as well.
Or turning on notifications by clicking the
Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath.
No way. It's very sad, I know.
I guess technically there is a chance, you know what I mean? But I don't know. There's a chance for a lot of things to happen. Okay. Lula puts Biden in check. We're gonna go see what Kyle Kalinske has to say about that. Lula puts Biden in check. Wonder what he means by that. Oops, wrong button.
The president of Brazil, he made some comments here about Cuba, and this is sort of a little bit of a veiled shot at Joe Biden. This is a little bit of a, hey man, hey dog, get your act together. This is kind of pathetic. So let's see what he has to say. I'll put, you know what I'll do? I'll put the volume low, because, he's not speaking English. I'll just read to you what he's saying, okay? I also hope that soon Cuba can return to a process of normality.
Cuba pueda volver a un proceso de normalidad.
Que se acabe. End the blockade on Cuba, which has lasted over 60 years.
Y que se termine el bloqueo a Cuba, que ya tiene más de 60 años.
There's no need for it.
Ninguna necesidad.
Leftist audio.
Because Cubans don't want to replicate the Brazilian model.
No quieren crear el modelo brasileño.
They don't want to replicate the U.S. model.
No quieren copiarle el modelo a Estados Unidos.
They want to have their own model.
Su propio modelo.
What does anyone else have to do with that?
¿Quién tiene algo que ver con eso?
Going to sleep by gay people. Yo, good night, Pharaoh Roly Poly.
He's like, hey, they're not hurting anybody.
Thanks for hanging out.
They don't want to be like
Hope
Brazil.
You have a good night.
They don't want to
Sweet
be like
dreams.
the U.S. They want to do their own thing. I think it's time to end the embargo. I think it's time to stop cracking down on them. Let's just welcome them into the, into the global league we got going on here. Global league. Don't you love it when your brain stops working in the middle of a sentence? Into the global community. Let's go with that. Global league. Global league. Makes it sound like it's a NBA event or something. Gonna have Madagascar versus Burundi. Global league. Anyway, so there's Lula. Kind of with a low-key like, hey man, hey US, maybe you guys should stop being such D-bags. Maybe, just maybe, stop being such D-bags.
Bro.
And also, I saw this. This is interesting.
D-bags. Okay, Kyle.
160 U.S. lawyers demand President Biden remove Cuba from the state sponsors of terrorism list arguing the criteria cited by the State Department don't meet the statutory definition for sponsoring terrorism.
Shut up, Kyle.
There's no legal or moral justification to keep Cuba on the list. And of course, I responded and said, it's utterly made up and shameless to pretend that radical Cuban terrorism is a thing. That's like a Trump, right? Say it with me, folks. Radical Cuban terrorism. Radical, a Cuban, a terrorism. It is so absurd that anybody can go with this line for even a second, never mind actually make it the law in the United States of America. Really? Cuban terrorism, really? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
What is going on
a different
here?
System, and they're just trying to live in peace. They don't want war with the U.S. By the way, I'm going to plug something here. You guys have to check this out. The Blowback Podcast. Blowback Podcast is a podcast on foreign policy. It is phenomenal and super detailed.
But I feel like actually I've heard good things about the Blowback Podcast.
Have to watch it. I mean, basically, we're the big imperialist power that was bullying this place. This used to be like the backyard of the rich, powerful, and famous. And under Batista, who was a dictator, who was our ally, right? It was basically a gangster state, too. You had the mafia would do business dealings there with the casinos and everything. It was just a totally exploited island. And then they gained their own independence. And then we decided, we ain't gonna let you gain your own independence. So we tried to stop that by any means necessary. And so listen to the Blowback Podcast. It gets into all the specifics. But basically, we have a situation here where we are the aggressor. They are on the defense. And here we are, decades and decades and decades later, and we're still trying to crush the country. We're still trying to destroy them. Why? Because they don't want to submit to our rule and corporate rule. And that's not to say, oh, they have no problems and Fidel Castro was lovely and their system of government is ideal. I didn't say any of those things. People can strawman me if they'd like to. It's not about that. It's about the objective facts on the ground. What happened? How do we get to the point where we are now? And what should we do moving forward? And Lula is 100% right. And understand something. Lula is a social democrat. He's not a communist. He's a social democrat. How do I know? He was already president of Brazil for 2 terms. He was already that. And we know what he did. We saw what he did. He was wildly successful. He did a family allowance. He, paid families if their kids went to school. That was wildly successful. He did a giant anti-poverty program. He took the middle class from 50% to 73% of society. He was a great leader. He had a 90% approval rating when he left office. A 90% approval rating. Who has that? I'll answer. Nobody. The only person who is maybe even close to as beloved as Lula in Brazil is FDR in the U.S. back when he was alive. He won 4 times. FDR did. Why? Because he actually served the people. He did the New Deal. He said, yeah, I welcome the hatred of the Wall Street goons who rigged the economy. Let me go ahead and tax them and redistribute the money in social programs to help average people. So I love this from Lula, and I love that Biden is being challenged on this. By the way, Joe Biden was vice president when Barack Obama normalized relations with Cuba. Obama was right. It was one of the better things that he did. And then Trump gets in there and rolls it back, and Biden goes in there like a little cuck boy, and he's like, oh, yeah. I don't know, maybe we should keep it the same way that it was under Trump, because Trump is very strong, and I will acquiesce to Donald Trump and do exactly what he was doing. And... No! Go back to what it was.
Bro. Biden, little cuck boy. What is this voice? This dude is so ridiculous. Hold on, let's run that back.
One of the better things he did. And then Trump gets in there and rolls it back, and Biden goes in there like a little cuck boy, and he's like, oh, yeah. I don't know, maybe we should keep it the same way that it was under Trump, because Trump is very strong, and I will acquiesce to Donald Trump and do exactly what he was doing. And... No! Go back to what it was under Obama. Come on, this is crazy what's going on here, man. This is insane. I mean, they were...
Yeah, why are you king shaming, bro?
Nothing more than to do a coup in Cuba, a coup in Venezuela. It's just grow up. And well, actually, to be fair now, Biden is actually opening the door a little bit when it comes to Venezuela. Why? Oil. Because we got issues with Saudi Arabia now. There's issues in the oil and gas market because of the war in Ukraine. So he's like, maybe we kind of
lifted those sanctions.
So, look, this is such a layup. In the same way that getting back in the Iran deal was a layup that Biden blew, don't blow this one too. do the right thing. Ever since Adpocalypse,
Shut up. Oh, fucking Kyle is so fucking goofy. It sounds like the love child of Brandon and Trump. What's up, Joy Swix? I need my lung cancer vax because I love my cigs. Ay, ay, ay. I will acquiesce to Donald Trump. Listen, the only thing that you're gonna acquiesce to is the ads if you are not subscribed to the Tofu Ghost broadcast. If you are not subscribed to the Tofu Ghost broadcast, you will acquiesce to the ads. But that doesn't have to be the case. You can subscribe for $5 or for free and get an ad-free viewing experience. The free part comes from your Amazon Prime account. If you connect it to your Twitch account, you can use your Twitch Prime or whatever. Or you can get gifted a sub. We're at 3 out of 18 daily sub goal. If anybody's feeling oily, I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB.
We got expand.
Dude, all of my cameras are... everything is freaking out today. I mean, this isn't a camera issue over here. But everything is freaking out. My main camera is not looking good either. It's really freaking me out. Fuck it. Yo, Paganox, what's up? Thank you for the raid. What's good? Welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Whoa, holy shit. Yo, Cryptid, thank you so much for the 3 gifties. Thank you so much, Cryptid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yo, and also, I guess I missed a couple things. Mad Cat, thank you for the gifty to Joyswix. And also to OnlyFax. Yo, Mad Cat, thank you so much for gifting to OnlyFax and Joyswix. Very, very poggers. And Cryptid, thank you so much for 3 gifties. Holy shit. I really appreciate that. Now we're at 8 out of 18 daily subs. Very cool, very cool. Very cool, very cool. Very pog, very pog. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Alright, let's keep it moving. More perfect union. Yo, Round Girl. Thank you.
Hey everybody, it's Governor Gavin Newsom.
Ew, 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 ew. Jump scare. Oh my god. Jump scare. What the fuck happened? Yo, Round Girl. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting to Inky Ink. Inky Inky. Thank you so much, Round Girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're almost at a hype train, chat. Almost at a hype train. Thank you so much, Round Girl. And thank you again, Cryptid. And thank you again, Mad Cat. Appreciate it. Also, Paganox. Thank you for the raid again. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What big oil doesn't want you to know about California's price gouging penalty? Let's check it out.
Hey everybody, it's Governor Gavin
Trigger warning. Gruesome Gavin
Newsom. And this fall, Californians were once again saddled with record gas prices as big oil reaped record profits. When have you heard that before? This time, though, we're going to do something about it with our gas price gouging penalty.
The governor is calling on refiners.
Wait, is this actually... Is this featuring Gavin Newsom? Is this More Perfect Union featuring Gavin Newsom? What's happening here? Hold on.
Rein in their profits or face penalties for price gouging.
If approved, a civil penalty would be imposed by the California Energy Commission on oil providers that are overcharging. The money gathered from those penalties would then be given back to drivers.
It would also expand requirements for transparency.
Yo, Ray K.
An effort the governor.
Thank you for the 300 titty bitties. Yo, we're in a hype train now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Scam train. Yo, I just have a quick question. Any sluts? Any sluts in the chat? I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. I'm just asking questions. Any sluts? Any sluts? I'm a slut. Make a simp nut. I smile when I suck. Hey, I don't give a fuck. I'm a giant whore.
Got boys and girls always at my door. Fuck everyone till I'm sore. 3-some, 4-some or more.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm a world class.
Yo, Mad Cat, thank you for 250 titties. Thank you for throwing 250 itty bitty titties in my face. I really appreciate that, Mad Cat. Thank you. I wanna be a whore. It feels great. Like my pussy ate. I'm a slut.
Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Post a titty.
Make a simp nut.
Proud bitch, I smile when I suck. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want,
I don't give a fuck.
doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow, I heard it's good luck.
Hey bitch, like, do you wanna fuck sometime?
Ew.
Ew.
Oh yeah, well, fuck you, bitch. You're a slut.
You think I'm a slut? Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so honored. That's so sweet of you. I'm trying to be the biggest fucking slut in the world, but not with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore.
5, 6, 7, 8. Call me a slut. It feels great.
1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8, I like my pussy ate. Hi, I'm a slut.
Do what I want. I don't give a fuck.
Post a titty, make a sip nut. Proud bitch,
I smile when I suck.
hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow,
Nice hoodie.
it's good luck.
Nice hoodie. Thanks, chat. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Mad Cat, for the 250 bits and for the 2 gifties. Ray K, thank you for the 300 biddies. Round Girl, thank you for the gifty. Cryptid, thank you for the 3 gifties. Appreciate it. You're all very nice and very cute and very sweet and very based. Thank you so much. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Rusty Juicton, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Holy, let's keep it fucking moving. Yo, thank you, Rusty Juicton. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Funny Monkey? Oh, I already did the seal. We're doing seal. Yo, Rusty Juicton, thank you so much for their 5 gifties. Thank you. Very, very, very generous. Wiggle it up, wiggle the bad vibes away. Wiggle it up, you're hanging with tofu today. So true. That's so true. Yo, thank you so much, Rusty Juicton. That's very, very nice of you. If you got a sub gifted to you, please thank the person who gifted it. Very, very cool. Very based. Very, very, very cool. Keep it going. Yo, Mad Cat, thank you for the 250 titties. We could keep it going. Gotta simp it up in here. So true. Any funny monkeys? Funny monkey GIF. Look at the monkey. It's a monkey. Look at it. Yo, Paganox, thank you for the 100 titties. Thank you for the 100 titties. Monkey, look at the funny monkey. Yo, thank you for the 100 titties. Thank you so much. Oh shit. Yo, Speed Razor, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Yo, and just like that, we hit our fucking sub goal. Pog. Thank you so much, Speed Razor. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Let's fucking keep it going. Let's do another. Let's do another. Let's do a fucking another. Shouts out to Pfizer. Shouts out to Rogelio25. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Mad Cat, thank you for the 3 gifties. Live transmission. Yo, thank you so much, Mad Cat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. You jam, but this is a vaccine injury caused by the Pfizer shot. This is a memorial to those that we've lost due to the vaccines. Thanks, Pfizer. Thanks, Pfizer. Yo, thank you so much, Mad Cat. I really appreciate that. Very, very generous. You guys are fucking awesome. Holy shit. Destroyed our sub goal. Destroyed the sub goal. Completely obliterated. Completely obliterated. You guys are the best. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Or the cost of gas.
Finally,
what about a Dom goal? We could work that out.
Been out there pushing the same old lies and
we could work that out.
That they've been out there pushing.
Yo, this is really rubbing me the wrong way that it's like actually Gavin Newsom talking with More Perfect Union. Like this is a Gavin Newsom video. I mean, but I guess I'll listen. Go to Mari for the Dom goal. Dude sucks. Dude is literally the worst. Dude's literally the worst. I love More Perfect Union, but this feels really weird. Gruesome Gavin.
Hey everybody, it's Governor Gavin Newsom. And this fall, Californians were once again saddled with record gas prices as big oil reaped record profits. When have you heard that before? This time, though, we're going to do something about it with our gas price gouging penalty.
The governor is calling on refiners to rein in their profits or face penalties for price gouging.
If approved, a civil penalty would be imposed by the California Energy Commission on oil providers that are overcharging. The money gathered from those penalties would then be given back to drivers.
It would also expand requirements for transparency. It's an effort, the governor says, to force oil companies to lower the cost of gas.
Finally, we're standing up to big oil. Of course, big oil's been out there pushing the same old lies and myths that they've been out there pushing over and over and over again to protect their record profits. Here are the 4 big oil myths you've been fed.
Bro's running for president in 2024, isn't he?
The country, and if something is not done, it will rise again, and that will impact all of us.
False. This is a price gouging penalty, and Californians won't pay a cent for it. Only big oil will if they price gouge you at the pump to line their pockets. The penalty is all about preventing price hikes from happening in the first place, so money stays in your pockets. But if big oil companies violate the law by charging you excessive profits, they'll be forced to pay the penalty, which will be refunded right back to you, right back to Californians.
Contributing to these skyrocketing prices, there are other factors at play, including the highest gas taxes in the country.
False. When gas prices started skyrocketing in August and September, our gas tax and fees hadn't changed a single cent. Not a cent. Big Oil won't say why they suddenly started charging Californians a record $2.
For the love of God, Gavin, clear your throat. Get this man a fucking drink of water. Hold fucking please.
More per gallon than people in other states. But we know it resulted in record profits.
Thanks for the hype train chat. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
They reaped in $63 billion in net profits, with billions going back to stock buybacks that benefit Wall Street. Our proposal includes some of the nation's most aggressive transparency measures as well, so we can get answers and prevent it from happening again.
Some Republican lawmakers at the state level are determined to put this gas tax on ice for a while until prices stabilize. And they're saying we're not trying to put an end to the gas tax. It's essentially a suspension for 6 months just to give people a break at the pump.
False. Suspending the gas tax would only give oil companies a huge tax break. And there's no guarantee, none whatsoever, they'd pass down the savings to people at the pump. They collect even more in profits while putting critical improvements to our roads and bridges, our infrastructure at risk. Don't take my word for it. Look at what happened recently as an example in the state of Florida.
How's stream been going? It's been going well.
Tax holiday for the month of October.
Hope you're well.
Drivers only got 8 cents. It was reported that, quote unquote, most of the savings, unsurprisingly, were pocketed by the fuel companies, even, by the way, as gas prices continued to rise.
Just like we heard from Gavin Newsom that it's Big Oil's fault, it's everybody's fault except for the Biden administration, Gavin Newsom, the green pushers who are all creating the policies
green
that are
pushers?
limiting the supply of oil and limiting the investment.
That's just nonsense. Let's be clear. Big Oil has been screwing you. They charged California's record high gas prices in 2022.
I mean, this is true.
$6.42 per gallon. By the way, that was despite the fact, get this, despite the fact that the cost of crude went down at the same time and there was no increases in state taxes, regulations, or any fees during that time. This is about protecting California families and adding the same level of transparency.
Green pusher sounds like a stoner metal like sludge band or something. You know what I mean?
Other industries already
like dope smoker, but green pusher.
You know, last time I checked, it's not about demonizing an industry by making them play by the same rules that everybody else does. While Big Oil spends millions of dollars to lie to you and push for drilling right across the street from our kids' schools and playgrounds and daycare centers, California is doing whatever it takes to protect our communities from Big Oil's greed. Accountability, transparency, fairness. That's what we'll get from Big Oil with our price gouging penalty. It's exactly what all Californians deserve.
I really want to like clear my throat after listening to him talk. Anyway, I mean, I'm not mad at this. It's not, it's not crazy. Let's not forget that Gruesome Gavin, stood for pictures while fucking, homeless encampments are being cleared, while, none of them are fucking getting the fucking help that they actually fucking need. They're being offered places at shelters, but the shelters don't allow pets or for you to bring belongings. They also require fucking drug tests. Like, and they're, let's not forget who we're actually dealing with here. This dude is clearly trying to run for president if Brandon doesn't run. Clearly. But also, credit where credit's due. This doesn't sound terrible. The recently standing with fucking some recent labor W's with Gavin Newsom in California. So, I guess, hey, whatever. I suppose I'll take it. It's just weird to see More Perfect Union. Yeah, fuck More Perfect Union for giving him a platform. I mean, it feels weird. It feels weird. What up, homies and heteromies? What's up, 666? All right, let's keep it moving. From Los Angeles Times, how a prison turned pot farm is helping those behind bars for cannabis crimes. Interesting. Interesting. I love that Tofu missed my last message. Green Pusher is the title of my Shrek erotica. Oh boy.
Prison.
Prison. Yeah, indeed. Prison.
Well, a former prison actually, in Coalinga, California, where I've come to talk to the folks from Ocean Grown Extracts about their Evidence brand, which is designed to draw attention and raise funds for the Last Prisoner Project to get people incarcerated for cannabis crimes out of jail. And they do all their manufacturing and growing on the grounds of this former prison. They grow weed in the prison to help get people out of prison. That's their slogan, and we're gonna find out how it works. I'm Adam Shorn, and this is The Green Room, the Los Angeles Times video series focusing on cannabis, commerce, and culture in California.
The Green Room. Oh, like weed.
$3.7 million in debt at the time. And so we scheduled a meeting with the city manager.
Bunch of green pushers.
The mayor at the time, and just said, this is who we are. We're a family business. This is what our intentions are. This is what we'd like to do. And they seemed open to it. And they said, and I asked, like, do you happen to have any properties? They said, we happen to have a place with great security.
It's a prison.
We tried to take the existing space and utilize that to, like, for instance, our distribution center, that intake center had these individual cells. So now those cells, instead of having those people waiting to be processed, there's our different packaging, you know, of the different brands.
Weed waiting to be processed, right?
Yep. Yeah, actually packaged and ready to go out the door.
Okay.
So the door that used to bring them in is the one that we now use to have our product exit through.
Was this part of the prison grounds?
This is where the prisoners came to, they had their own garden. There used to be a greenhouse right out here. There was like basketball courts and a little workout facility.
All right, I need to know more about what we're doing to help people in jail for nonviolent drug crimes. Like, let's get to the point.
Bench press.
Now, what used to be that?
Oh, nice. I'm glad they have. I'm glad they have equal profit sharing, right?
Is filled with how many acres?
7 acres of canopy.
Canopy means like sort of the green space, right?
Yeah, it's a 15-acre parcel, but because of the rows and the driveway and everything, we've got 7 acres of actual plant.
What's the yield out of this?
Something tells me only white people work at this farm.
That Ocean Grown Extracts has planted.
It varies annually, probably 30 to 50,000 pounds.
This is a solitary confinement wing. And now it's repurposed for, you see the conveyor belt here,
which is
we use for trimming.
Trimming weed.
So quite a difference from where people used to.
It's a lot of space still unused there.
And now here, just right exactly where they were.
Right. How many prisoners?
This seems, I don't know. Let's get to the part where how this actually helps people. Let's not talk about, oh, wow, look at this was once a prison, but now we make weed here. Like, whoa, progress. Like, no, like, what, we're gentrifying prisons now? Like, okay, come on, dog. Like, let's get to the point.
Did they have?
Like, oh, it was once a prison, but now it has a cafe. Oh, like, motherfucker.
I believe it was around 600 was the typical amount, and so they have the buildings like a butterfly. There's 3 buildings that are about 26,000 square feet.
And so
each.
from
so
here,
we're in the middle.
Okay.
And then you have a prison yard and another building, a prison yard and another building. And so we took this first building and made this our manufacturing.
Okay.
So this is where we made our C1D1 room, where we do all of our own extraction. I can show you that room.
But now a C1D1 room, for people who don't know what
I
that
got a D1 you could see.
So this is the room where when we take the plant and we have the, and we're gonna do the extraction to pull the oil out
of the
plant.
biomass. Yeah.
Yep, out of the biomass.
Okay, I don't care. I'm not here watching this video to learn about how fucking groweries work. I don't fucking give a shit. I know how fucking weed is grown, okay? I want to fucking know what this is doing to help people in jail for non-violent drug-related crimes. What is this doing? Is it just cool that we're growing weed in an old prison? Because that's not interesting to me at all. I'd rather see people get housed, even though it's still dystopian that it's a prison. Kind of weird, but like, I don't know. What are we doing? Is it just a fucking, you just use the space to make money? I need to know. Come on.
To this room, and we're able to use the different gases to extract that oil.
Okay. And what did the C1, D1 extraction room, what was that before?
I believe it was the warden's office.
Okay.
I don't care what it used to be.
That were set up in there, but because there was the second room so close, you typically have to have anything that could possibly explode. Needs to be in a separate room.
I don't care.
The reason why
I do not care. Holy fucking liberal fucking Jesus. This is nuts.
was great was we had the small room where we could put all the equipment, and then we could pipe it through to this existing room.
It's weed. Yeah, that's weed.
Umbrella company that sits above evidence. But evidence was born, my sister saw an evidence bag, and that's what launched, the idea.
And just thought like, wow, how crazy would it be to package weed in an evidence bag from the prison? Right around.
God damn it. If this doesn't do seriously good shit for people who are behind fucking bars for non-violent drug-related crimes, disproportionately people of color, if this doesn't do a fucking shitload for people who are unjustly imprisoned for this shit, I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. If this is just a fucking commercial for this fucking weed brand that is, oh my God, if they seriously use evidence bags for their product, oh my God, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. If the only thing they're doing is raising awareness around the issue, I'm gonna lose my mind. This is just edgy packaging. This is just cool packaging. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
That same time was when Dan had mentioned that Steve D'Angelo wanted to go to dinner and talk about this idea that he had.
Are all of the people that work here white? This is one instance where, like, yeah, we need to do a little fucking, a little bit of affirmative action. This is a serious instance and where that is absolutely the fuck what we need to do. What is happening right now? I'm gonna lose my shit.
Last Prisoner Project, and we went to dinner. He shared the idea. I had no idea that all these people, in my eyes, it was like, well, it's legal. So
you had no idea about the number of people still incarcerated?
No idea.
Okay, we're finally getting to it. We're finally getting to it.
No idea, and I was blown away, and Dan was as well, and we both just left there and called our brother Kelly and said, we have to do something,
Holy fuck, guys. Wait, you guys, I just found out about the prison industrial complex. You guys, I just found out about the prison industrial complex. We gotta do something. We gotta do something about this shit. We gotta do something about this shit. Holy fuck, I just found out about prisons. Holy shit, did you know that people are in jail for this shit? I'm holy shit. The libosity. The fucking libosity. I am this close to screaming at the top of my fucking lungs. Holy shit, dude.
So we helped give them their seed money to start, and just said
at the very beginning of the last
yeah,
Prison project.
yeah,
Okay.
All right, we got to run that back. Hold on.
no idea, and I was blown away, and Dan was as well, and we both just left there and called our brother Kelly and said we have to do something, you know, like, so we helped give them their seed money to start, and just said
at the very beginning of the last Prison project.
yeah, at
Okay.
the inception.
Yeah.
So we just said we're in.
From this brand, the evidence brand, $1 from the sale of every
So
bag.
$1 from every half ounce
From
goes
every half
to,
ounce.
and that's $1 net. So even if our costs, like at times we've been a lot of the time, most of the time upside down, that dollar goes out regardless. That's our commitment.
$1 fucking dollar for out of a half ounce. We have to figure this out. Are you over 21? Yes. Oh, buddy. All right. Products. Half ounce. How much? Dog, $1 to the Last Prisoner project. So the thing is, they've done is they decided that they have a deal, or they have a deal with the Last Prisoner project. We're gonna fucking look into the Last Prisoner project. What is this? Our work. Constituent support, release programs, reentry services. Okay, constituent support. Last Prisoner Project's ultimate goal is the full freedom of every cannabis prisoner. However, going through the legal system to secure those releases can take time. Our prisoner support initiative aimed to improve the lives of our incarcerated constituents by providing them with financial and emotional support during their time behind bars. Is a 501c3. Commissary Support Fund. Bud Tender Program. Roll It Up for Justice. Nationwide campaign encouraging cannabis business. Financial information. Yeah, they look legit. But this shit, however, this is liberalism. This is literally the perfect metaphor, or the perfect analogy, whatever the fuck the word is I'm looking for fucking liberalism. We repurposed a prison, and now we grow marijuana there, and we give $1 out of every fucking half ounce sale, only half ounce sales, to a fucking charity, a 501c3 nonprofit that does the fucking work for us. We don't hire any people, we don't hire people that are ex convicts. We don't fucking, we are just a bunch of fucking rich white people in a startup just using the aesthetics. Oh, I just like the aesthetic of an evidence bag. Like, oh, dude, that's so crazy. It was so mind blowing when I found out that people are in jail for marijuana. That's so crazy. I didn't know that. As a white person that has been using marijuana their whole life, they didn't realize that other people go to fucking jail at disproportionate, insane fucking rates. Like the fucking libosity is mind blowing. Is mind blowing.
The Evidence brand has donated tens of thousands of dollars to the Last Prisoner Project, whose efforts have resulted in the release of 75 inmates to date, as well as raise awareness about the number of people still incarcerated across the U.S. for nonviolent cannabis crimes. Just as importantly, the LPP is working to improve the quality of life for those who are still...
Like, if you were going to make this your whole aesthetic for your brand, you would think that you would give more than $1 for every half ounce. That's like, it's like insulting almost.
Bars for weed crime.
It's like, obviously you had enough capital already going into this to purchase a prison. You had enough capital going into this to purchase a prison. And you didn't know, on top of that, that people go to jail, that people have been going to jail for fucking nonviolent drug-related crimes for a very long time. You didn't know that. This is just like, the privilege is just like, is through the fucking roof. It's insane. It's fucking insane. And you have the audacity to make your whole fucking brand this. That's crazy, dog.
Got out in 2019 from serving a 10-year sentence. I did 9 of those years for a cannabis conspiracy in New York. I was found guilty of conspiracy to distribute 1,000 or more kilos of cannabis in New York. I actually...
Is evidence... Did evidence hire her? Is evidence hiring her? I don't know, because this person probably has a hard time getting jobs, given the fact that they probably spent a lot of time in jail for that. As somebody who has a minor criminal record, minor in comparison at least, I can definitely say from experience that it's still to this day, even though all the things that I have on my criminal record are from a long ass time ago, are still hindrances to me to this day. Luckily, I have this cool job here, and I don't need to worry about it anymore, at least when it comes to this job. It's, you know, still not ideal, but it is what it is. I could only imagine what that's like. I think it said under the caption.
Met the founders. They said, hey, you know, we have some opportunities for you to share
There
your
you go.
story. Would you kind of get your story out? And I did that.
Oh, wait,
for
Last
about a
Prisoner
year.
Project.
And in that year of sharing my story
Not
and
evidence.
opening up more to people, I started working full time for them.
Once Last Prisoner Project was born, it didn't feel like work anymore.
Just the idea that there are 40,000.
Wait, so do they own Last Prisoner Project? Are the people that run evidence? It wasn't a company isn't a baby, true. Because they're saying it like they're speaking about Last Prisoner Project like they're a part of it.
Cannabis prisoners in the U.S. right now, as we're doing this, right, and many other companies that are, you know, building generational wealth potentially. There's still people that are sitting in an 8x10 cell, you know, that would love to come home to their father, their sister, their cousin, whatever, and they're missing out. And they're hearing, while sitting in the cell, they're hearing about this new industry that's flourishing. I mean, how frustrating would that be?
I don't think
Absolutely.
And I'm 3 years out of physical custody. I'm still on supervised release. I don't lose what it's like to wake up in a room full of women, what it's like to sit in a room and watch this booming industry. Blonde hair, blue-eyed lady on TV talking about, oh, and the packaging and this and that, and I'm sitting there
Yeah.
you know, my gray sweats going, wait, what?
We can't sit here and complain about anything while someone's sitting in a cell, right? So
Right.
like, that's what's invigorating. That's
Yeah.
what gets you up every day. That's when you're seeing them come out and you're seeing that it's like, it doesn't feel like work.
You also have that, which is very powerful motivator in and of itself, but you also have a family business, and having come from a family business background, that there's also that fire.
Yeah, and we want to make this our model. We want to make this.
Yeah, cut to the blonde-eyed, blue-haired, whatever. Fucking cut to the white lady.
Our model, that you repurpose, you take this dark place and you bring jobs back and you grow weed, and we can do well by doing good.
I want to see more. I want to see more on that jobs aspect. I want to see you actually hire people, ex-convicts. I want to see more of that. I want to know more about whether or not they are directly like responsible for the last prisoner project. That would make it a little bit better, but it still feels weird that they're only donating $1 out of every ounce, especially if it's not like the workforce isn't the employees are made up of like people of color and ex-cons and stuff like that. Isn't that just circular? We can do well by doing good. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sussy. I'm sussed. I'm sussed up and out on that one. I don't know how I feel. Anyways, that's our last like politically, political newsy type thing for the day. So let's just watch regular shit. I'm not feeling chess today. My brain isn't really working. I feel like I've been like fumbling on my words all day and and struggling to think of words and stuff. Just not doing words well today. So I think I'm not going to do chess because my brain's broken. But let's do fun shit. I saw Anthony Fantano was on the Therapy Gecko stream. I want to see this. One day I'll get you to face you in chess. Tomorrow.
Let's see here. Let's talk to David from New York. Hello, David.
I love Therapy Gecko.
Hi there.
You sound confused.
You okay, David?
I'm just shocked to be on. How's it going?
Good.
Good. How can we get you today, David?
Well, I'm having a problem with my cousin and my family. And I was hoping you could help resolve it.
What's going on?
So my cousin and her husband are redoing their bathroom, and one of the things that they need to change is their toilet. And so my cousin's husband goes to Home Depot. He checks out all the toilets. He picks out one that he thinks is good, whatever, comes back home. And my cousin is like, "Did you sit on the toilet at Home Depot?" And he says no. And she gets frustrated with him because she's like, "How could you buy a toilet that you didn't already sit on?" My family's torn. We don't know how to feel about it.
Wait.
Dive further into this. What is her philosophy behind this? Like, is she mad because he didn't even test it to see if it felt good or something? Or
right, the idea that like why you're bringing this toilet into your life that you're using every day for.
This is ripping our family apart. You don't understand. We need a neutral arbiter, a neutral mediator. This is tearing my family apart.
You should test it out before you make that big of a commitment. Is that correct?
So would that require you taking your fucking pants off? And so what do you mean? You can't just sitting on it with your pants on is like not really it's not really the same thing either, right? But also, I'm assuming you get like some kind of return policy, or like, is it once you poop in it, it's like all sales are final?
Yeah, and we ran it by family, and everyone was like, "Why would you sit on this toilet at the Home Depot?" And I am on her side. I feel like you should try it out.
I mean, because it is a non-functional toilet, there's only so far that you could try it out.
Yeah.
Right.
One. Number two, toilets are made to a pretty specific set of parameters, especially if you're buying the sort of contractor grade stuff that's at Home Depot. Like her husband did not go to a boutique sort of, you know, bath remodel place. You know, there's which I've been to some of those. I've done a few bathroom remodels. Like the models that you're going to find at Home Depot, there's not a whole lot of range in terms of how they sit. You know, if you're going to Home Depot for a toilet, you're you know, it's kind of like you know, being mad that you didn't try the store brands.
Kid Notkin, what's up? What's up, bouncers? Yo, speaking of toilets, holy shit, perfect. Speaking of fucking toilets,
right before you
let's go. This is perfect. Speaking of toilets, oh wait, I don't have that emote. Why must you gatekeep this poo-poo emote from me? Why must you gatekeep the poo-poo emote? Holy fucking capitalism, Batman. I had no more slots. You need some more sluts. You need to get some bitches. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm fucking so tired and I've lost the plot. Thank you so much for the raid, kid. I hope you had a good stream. What were y'all up to? Welcome in. I'm Tofu Ghost. If you don't know, we talk about news and politics, but we're not talking about news and politics anymore because it's over. That's done. We're done with that now. So we're moving on to other stuff, fun stuff. We're just chilling. I'm telling my wife you said that. Don't tell your wife I said that. Tell your wife I said hi and that I hope she's well. And yeah. We should hang out soon sometime. Don't let toilets tear the families apart. So this is perfect. Even though I don't have access to the poo-poo emote, which I'm still fucking pissed off about. We're talking about fucking trying out what we're not talking about. Well, we are talking about it, but Anthony Fantano and the therapy gecko guy are talking about whether or not you're supposed to try the toilets out before you buy them at the Home Depot. And when you try out my question is, if you try out the toilet at the Home Depot, did you have to take your pants off? And thus, if you don't take your pants off when you try the toilet, is it even really trying the toilet? Also, what's the return policy like on toilets? I have so many questions. I've never bought a toilet. I've always just like had toilets in the places that I've lived in. There was just already a toilet there. So I don't know. How do you spell bidet? B-I-D-E-T. Yes, it's France. It's from France. It's French. Biden, yeah. Brandon. Last time I took my pants off at Home Depot, I was asked to not come back. That's weird. That's weird. Did you ask to speak to their manager? Toilets sell for good money even if it's bought by accident? Really? Typical Lib Depot? Damn. Anyways, thanks for the raid, Kid Notkin. I hope you had a good stream. Everybody that was here, please go follow Kid Notkin. They're very cool. Very cool and very based. What were y'all up to? How was your stream? 1, 2, 3, 4. Biden for 4 years more. 5, 6, 7, 8. Call me a dem. It feels great. Forlorn. Stop lib posting. Holy shit. Please. Can you stop? Can you stop doing that?
Like it's store brand.
You know what you're getting.
You know what you're getting.
Yeah.
It's a
also
Home Depot toilet.
the law has a philosophy about whether or not you are allowed to take off your clothes and sit in a toilet in public.
Nikela, this is for you.
Their philosophy is that you cannot.
Right. And again, at these sort of boutique, bathroom remodel places, they have small bowl toilets, they have heavy and low flow, they have short ones, they have tall ones, they have metal ones, they have porcelain ones. There's like a huge range, but I imagine he got like a standard white porcelain that probably can flush a few golf balls, that sits relatively low. I mean, I can't imagine there was a huge range of options and comfortability.
You could have tried. They could have tried out the one that, like, the actual bathroom of the store.
Sure.
Seeing if that one was good, and been like, "Can you just get me this one?"
Right.
That way, he got to try it out beforehand. Also, I've never. I don't. Have you ever sat on a toilet that you had? Have you ever sat on a toilet that you had a strong opinion about?
Yeah, like
oh, many, very fucking many. I've sat on I've sat on many a toilets in my day. Two. I've done a lot of traveling, and I've experienced a lot of really terrible toilet situations, which is the main reason why I say this. I've experienced a lot of really fucked up toilets. Fucked up toilets themselves, fucked up rooms that contain the toilet, just fucked up situations. Many across the whole country. So yeah, I feel that. Tofu, I've sat on toilets with carpets on the bowls. That's disgusting. But I have too. Like on the top. Wait, are you talking about on the bowl, or you mean on the cover? I've seen the cover. I've seen like the main top flap, you know, have like a fluffy, you know, like a carpet thing, but like on the bowl, like on the that seems like weird. That seems like weird. Like on one of those things that, like, I guess sounds good in theory because it's like, oh, comfy, but like that's disgusting just in practice. Like that it has to be disgusting in practice. Cleaning that is just no. I tend to have strong opinions about the space around the toilet. I'm a big boy, and if I can't spread, then I ain't shitting happy. When you say spread, so I demand a toilet have leg clearance. I touch the wall or tub or stall, then 1 out of 10 instant fail. You know what was brought to my attention, what I never really thought about previously? What was toilets that have the, like, okay, for penis havers in the chat, for penis havers in the chat. You know, the bowls that have the, like, extra space. There's like a do you know what I'm talking about? the bowls that have like the extra, like, it like goes out. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? The dong space. Yes. I never really thought about it. I never really thought about it until recently. It was brought to my attention that they exist and that is for penises. And I thought that was pretty cool. So there's that, like an almond shape. More like, I was thinking like a boobie. Like a titty. You know what I mean? Like a boob, like a tit, like a titty. You know what I mean? It's like a titty. It's like a titty for your penis. It's like a titty toilet for your penis. Yeah.
Have I ever had a bad experience on a toilet?
Yeah, I feel like I don't typically have strong opinions about my toilet experiences.
Jesus Christ. I guess I have had some experiences in the past where, like, I don't know if this was as a result of, like, maybe the bowl being shallow, maybe the water right.
Because that's the part. That's the thing, is it's like you can't, when the bowl is shallow, and sometimes some people have, you know, appendages, or not appendages, but body parts, I guess, just, you know, down there they're down there doing stuff when you're sitting down. You know, there's something there, and, you know, you don't want it to get a little doop, you know, a little boop. You don't want that. You don't want it to go do a little boop in the water. Nah, you don't want it to do a little toe dip. Nope. Nope, you don't like that. Or when it fucking, you know, the shallow bowl, the little kiss on the little kiss on the porcelain. Nah, that's not good. It's not a good feel. Ugh, that sucks. The whole day is ruined.
high, but I have had instances where like, nuts touch the water.
Poseidon's kiss.
Okay.
Which is obviously not a great experience. You don't want testicles having water contact.
Yes, see, there we go. Penis havers know.
It up. I'm kind of on the cousin's wife's side, because if I bought a toilet, again, that is a commitment that I'm going to be having this toilet every day in my life for many years, and I sat down the first time to use that toilet and my nuts touched the water, I'd be like, fuck. I
should have tried it out at the store. Should have fucking let them hang and see, filled it up with water. Have you ever been to a toilet store where they have the toilets with running water? Is that ever a thing? Do stores ever let you test out the flush action?
Toilets don't have water in them, though.
There was no
This
way
is
to
my
win.
question. See, this is my question. I'm pre-watched this whole shit.
Yes.
Should be.
Buying a toilet is truly a measure of faith.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. It is a leap of faith.
Of a risk. Because
it's a leap of faith.
Something like a toilet, there is going to be, even if you do sit on it, there's going to be a measure.
How much do you think? How often do you think people's choices when it comes to toilet purchases are like colored by the amount of urinal names and toilet, like public toilet, or just toilet brands? How often do you think you are your opinion on what is a good toilet to buy is colored by how many fucking toilet brands you've seen? Me? Interesting.
No ability until it's actually in there with the water flowing and you're using it, and it's actually being
Kohler.
You're taking it out on the road.
I'm curious. What did your cousin's wife suggest that he
favorite toilet brands? Chat.
Done.
Just sat on it.
Drop your favorite toilet brands in the chat.
Sit on it, but my follow-up question to that is how accurate of a gauge can you get if you're wearing pants and you sit on a toilet?
If you're wearing pants, and on top of it, a lot of your comfortability or a lot of the sit experience on a toilet has also to do with the toilet seat, because there's a whole wide range of different styles of toilet seats that you can put on any toilet.
Yeah.
And I never really thought of that. Actually makes me think, are toilet seats it's kind of like modular, right? Could you upgrade your toilet and just replace parts? I swapped out the flusher handle, bro, for this fucking carbon fiber fucking Kohler brand flusher, dude. Yeah, dude. And I upgraded the fucking ramrod on the inside, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude, it's crazy, dude. I got the carbon fiber toilet fucking bowl seat. Yeah, of course you can do that. The toilet debate goes deep. The toilet goes deep. Yeah.
Yeah.
The same toilet experience, your experience with the same toilet could be bad or great.
I got the bidet with the Giga Squirt.
Right.
Based.
You can the seed is fungible. You can take it out.
Yeah.
And the seed is not. The toilet's a commitment, but the seed is not.
Right.
Tell her that.
Okay. That wasn't even part of the discussion, so I'm glad you brought it up.
We need to think about this.
That doesn't solve for Poseidon's kiss, Poseidon's potential kiss. You know what I mean? This doesn't ensure a good user experience for penis havers just by addressing the modular seat feature alone.
First person in the history of the podcast that I'm 100% sure we helped.
No, you've really cleared things up for me today. I'm really appreciative.
Is there anything else you want to say to the people at the computer?
Oh, hell yeah. You're rich when you got a urinal in your house.
Both of you, and I'm glad I got to talk to you.
Thank you very much. Do you think your cousin? Do you think this problem could be alleviated maybe with the suggestion that maybe we could explore some different toilet seat options? Do you think that would make your cousin happy?
I'll have to pitch it. I'll see how
Okay.
it goes.
Pitch it. See how it goes.
Call us back.
All right, I will. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Take care, David. What kind of toilet you riding on?
Wait, what was the answer? Wait, fucking robbed. Dude, we were robbed. Fucking robbed. Yo, Nabil, thank you for the raid. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, I just realized we have followers only on. Oops. Sorry. Sorry, Kidnotkin Raiders that were waiting to chat and hang out. Let me turn that off for everybody. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What's up? What's up? I'm free. Yo, finally I can chat. Yeah, shut up, round girl. Shut up, round girl. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Everybody go follow Nabil. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics. But we're done with news and politics for the day. We're just chilling. We're just kicking it. What were y'all up to? Yeah, we were just talking about toilets. I tried to finish stream at 3 hours and it became almost 9 hours. Holy. That's quite a few more hours than 3. In fact, that's 6 more hours than 3. In fact, that's 3 times the amount that you originally had planned to stream. That's crazy. Holy fuck. I hope it was good though. Watching cute animals, reality TV, and gender theory posting. Fucking, that all sounds based. What's up, Laffian? That's 3 times the hour. Fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man. Listen, I hate that y'all just came in here, but I'm actually about to call it. I'm tired. I had more content and more we could have played chess too, but I'm sleepy and I'm hungry, chat. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the raid though. I hope you all had a good evening. We're gonna still hang out though. We're gonna just keep this raid train moving. We're just gonna send the love elsewhere. All the love that y'all have been sending in here to the Tofu Go stream, we're just gonna take it, collect it up, ball it up, and then fucking chuck it at somebody else. Just chuck it at another streamer's face. Just, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna raid somebody so fucking hard they're not even gonna know what the fuck happened. You know what I mean? It's gonna be insane. But who are we gonna raid though is the question. Who the fuck are we gonna raid though is the question. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. Hang out. Because we don't know who we're raiding. Hold. Hodl. Nope. Let's see. Nobody's fucking live. Raid me, raid these nuts. Hey, yo. I go to kid, to tofu, to question marks? Damn. Zach app? You could raid Zach app. We haven't raided Zach app in a while. Let's raid Zach app. Let's raid Zach app. You gotta keep it in the lefty circles, you know? Alright, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was such a good stream. I had a lot of fun. Oh shit, Fossabot has a tofu sub now. Very pog. Spam these emotes. Yeah, we're rating XQC. Spread all the good vibes that you were spreading in here. Spread them all over at XQC's chat. XQCL. XQCL. Rofutade. Yeah, XQC needs the viewers. We only raid small streamers. Spread the soy. Yep, spread the soy. Thank you so much again for hanging out with me, chat. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for helping me hit my sub goal and actually surpassing it. It really helps. Every little bit of support helps. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Come hang out with me again. I'll see you guys in the chat. I'll see you guys in Zach App's chat. Spam those emotes. Have a good night, everyone. Drink some water.
We're just looking at fucking, I don't even know, Base Elevator, KW. How are you all doing? Are you all not? Thank you. If you're new here, I'm Australian, educational, far left, political, educational stream. If you're not following Tofu already, also vegan. Actually, now that Tofu goes to the vegan stream, I'm just like, meh. Fucking, I have 30 odd days. 31 days? I don't know, depends how many days in a month.